My man said, my guy. Dude, can I say a pet peeve of mine real quick? An illogical pet peeve? I fucking hate when people say my guy, man. I hate that shit, bro. I don't know what it is. I actually do know exactly what it is. It's Hackfrog Wizard the Prime. What's up, man? Lucy dropped like 3 months ago. Slightly more than 3 months ago, by the way. My guy. There's something about my guy, man. It's okay, though. I just keep it to myself. I keep it to myself. Yo, you got to use that towards a vote. My guy. My guy. Yes, we do continue. Just toss on Eno. She's busted. My opinion of Eno has been going up once again, by the way. Good morning, good afternoon here, but I mean honestly good evening here, bro. Like the sun is already going down where I'm at. Let us open the sheet. So Eno. Oh. This is. Did you see Lucy video? Don't hit me with that bullshit, man. I hate when. Dude, come on, man. Come on. Come on. Why do we keep doing this? Why are Guilty Gear players so fucking annoying and they do this shit, man? Come on. If your goal is to mildly annoy me, then you got it. You beat me. You beat me. You beat me. He played Lucy in Grands against in Grands. Also, the VOD is gone. All memes and salt and laughs aside, the VOD is fucking gone. Oh, I see what I did. This is true. What I did here. The VOD is gone. I just found it funny. That's why I said you got me. We will not have a 4th slot here. So right now, here's some updates for you. So I'm like, I think I have like 4,300 on Chipp right now. I believe 4,300 on Chipp. So I will. Dason was so lost for the first 2 matches. But here's the thing: I didn't see the whole thing, and there's no for some reason there's no archive, or maybe they're gonna upload it somewhere else. But having played Dason, I can see why he would struggle against Lucy. I could definitely see why he would struggle against Lucy, because of the way he plays. I would go almost as far as saying that Lucy counters any Happy Chaos player that plays like that. That plays the game like that. And when I say plays the game like that, I mean like prioritizes zoning. I've been thinking about him a lot because he's one of the best characters in the game right now. And like he's one of those characters where like I feel like I make progress and then I play somebody and I'm like, wow, what did I fucking just spend all this time on? And I've kind of just gotten to the point that like, if you really think about it, there's only 2 ways to play him. And usually my issue is that I run into somebody and I think they're gonna play a way that they don't. But there's only 2 ways that they can play him. Truthfully, despite all the shit that he could do, there's only 2 ways that you can play HC. And I think that makes fighting him a little bit easier. And the other good thing about thinking that way is that one of these playstyles are far easier than the other, so it's a safe assumption. Basically, they either zone or play footsies. So it's like, if you want to put it into players, it's either they play like Jack or they play like Jason. And zoning is easier. Zoning is way easier because you don't have to pick shit. Playing footsies is technically better because you get more resources. The way Jack plays is technically better because he implicitly has more resources all the time. Because HC has a couple of special rules around like if he does stuff from too far away, he uses more resources. It's like to punish him for zoning too hard. So the way that Jack plays, he uses less resources overall because he's playing footsies all the time. Yo, the kill station. He's much for the raid, man. We're gonna get Chipp to Vanquisher today. Majority of the way HE. No, they've nerfed his damage a bunch of times. They nerfed his guard crush before. There's something else they nerfed. They've nerfed scapegoat. They've nerfed his shit. I mean, they just nerfed normals too. There you go. I think it's this, right? Yep. And let's get a. Let's get the. Boom. Shit. And then I'm gonna copy the same shit for blue sky. I'm just gonna say becoming a ninja. And we gotta go to B sky. We're gonna do Chronicles today too. Side note. So yes, if if you want to affect the future, right now it looks like it's gonna be Kai Kiske. Apparently, when I say Kai Kiske, the real Guilty Gear fans get mad, but I feel like everyone says Kiske. I guess it is wrong, but like. Yeah, that's like a powerful actually. I remember that. I will never forget that YouTube comment. Also, someone said I said Abba wrong. The volume's still quiet. I'm sorry. I don't know why it's louder on Twitch than YouTube. I don't know what to say, man. I'm not a streamer producer type. Unfortunately, all I can say is enjoy the games, man. I had this problem before on this. It's like I record Chronicles on Twitch, and I'm like, oh, the volume's good, and then we get it, and then they're like, the gain is too high when they watch the YouTube archive, and I'm like, I don't know. Rank reset today? I mean, it doesn't affect me. I'm in diamond. I'm diamond 3, bro. I wrote down what I tend to see as the biggest mistakes people make in Diamond 3. I could lightly chat about them if you want. Just curious about how many votes Jacko has. How many votes does Jacko? She has like 6? Oh, is this what they... Wait, I'm really confused. Did I get an aura because I play Celestial? I've only played Celestial like 5 games. Wait, why do I have this? Wait. What's the new requirements to get the avatar aura? Yeah, what is it now? Is it about your wins in ranked? Because I got red aura for 45 wins in Celestial. It's still Celestial. Dude, I have played maybe 15 games. Maybe 15 games of Celestial. Oh my god, I have so much aura. Oh, my elo's reset and I don't care. Oh, the answer is 4. Jacko has 4 votes, by the way. Jacko has 4 votes. 4. I'm pretty sure you get aura just for completing the 5-win Celestial challenge. Yeah, I have no idea, truthfully. It's cool though. It's like a little blue thing. It's cool. Maybe it was always top players since no one plays Celestial anymore. It takes way less. How do you fight Baiken with Ram? There's a way. Nice, man. Wait, let me hold on. I gotta look at wait, have you played Testament yet? I want to. My questions are Testament, Eno, and Kai. No, you play Kai though, so you probably don't think it's that bad. Test, I don't think so. But by the way, Bike and Ram is not terrible. It's not terrible, but I feel ya. By the way, it involves it's yeah. There is a strategy. I got washed by Kai, but they were at. Oh my god, can I oh man. I fucking love it. I'm not gonna lie. I fucking love this shit, man. You're like, man, I got watched by Kai. They were ass. I was worse though. Dude, you don't, dude. It's like I'm watching myself type, dude. I asked Testament because most Viking players hate fighting Testament, but I actually don't think Testament is bad, personally. I really don't think Testament is bad for Viking, actually. I think it gets annoying if you have to play Testament for a long time, but in like a first to 3, first to 5, even first to 10 is chill. What is the worst matchup you've had to deal with in a tournament? It definitely was not in BB. Because I played really broken characters in BB. I played like Lychee, Valkenhayn, and Kokonoe and shit in BB. What is the... It's probably like something... Because Strive Milia, when I played her, is probably the worst character I've competed in like almost ever. Almost. So it's probably a matchup with her. Yeah, like Milia Leo, like launch Milia Leo is probably like the worst match I played in tournament. Viking Kai is not Viking Kai. The reason why it's hard is because there's all this implicit shit you gotta know, and if you don't know, you're just like, dude, what the fuck? But when you know it, you're like, damn, this match is not that hard. It's just like annoying, and you have to make them hate you. It's like both. I need stream labels. How close are we with Chipp? I should be at slightly over 4,300 with Chipp right now. Lord Knight, I mean, we say regularly the dream is top player with broken character, no? I mean, I'm being real. I mean, like, MBAA, I played Kohaku. She was broken in PS2. My character's broken in PS2. Then I play Lychee. Lychee's, like, high tier in CT. And then she's top tier for, like, years. Then she's top tier, but I don't like it. So I play Valkenhayn. He's broken. Then they nerf him, but I'm on Kokonoe. She's broken. She went from broken to top tier. Then I played Mitsuru. She's top tier. She's arguably best character in that game. I played Margaret. She's like 6th best when I play her. Out of like, how many characters per persona? Like 24? Something like that. Then I play Milia, who's top tier on launch. She's top tier for like 2 years. 2.5 years. And then Rev 2 comes out. Then she sucks in that game. And then 2.1 comes out. And then she's broken again. And then... Maybe it's a Ginyu. Ginyu kind of sucks. Maybe somebody of Ginyu that I played is close. Because Ginyu sucks when I play him. But, and then there's Roy, but I'm like 16. So, he sucks. I played like Roy Sheik, that sucks. I played Roy Peach in tournament, that sucks. But like, I'm just starting competitive 1v1, so. It's a classic. I mean... Yes. Yes. It's not a joke, dude. We talked this fella glazed the fuck out of me so hard. Like, he was just like, yeah, dude, like you competed in all this shit. You were doing well in multiple games at the same time. I was like, yeah, I was playing broken ass shit. like I was like, I think I'm good. Lowercase G to capital G good. or lowercase g, great. And I'm playing like a top tier or like very close to a top tier. You know? Baiken is not top. Baiken is probably high tier. Probably. If I change my mind about her being high tier and I think she's lower by the end of this patch, I'd be pretty surprised. But it's mostly that I just think she's fucking fascinating. She's just she's just such an interesting character in this game, man. Like, I don't know what to say. She's just fire. Yeah, they're great games. It's also a great reference to something I said about HC. You notice that both times I crashed out over Guilty Gear, true generational crash out over Guilty Gear, it's because of a gun character. Can we just talk about that? Can we talk about that? Any noticers? Okay, hates guns. Maybe they didn't make the characters fucking stupid. I will say, I'm not done with Chipp. I will say, let me extend an olive branch to you guys. Chipp is broken, but I understand why you fucking say the shit that you do. I knew, but sometimes you forget because when you don't play against the shit. Sorry, when you don't play as a shit, sometimes you forget. It's like with Slayer. It's like how I keep forgetting that I think Slayer is cool, you know? I think Slayer is cool, but since my image of Slayer is Slayer players, I forget that he's a cool old guy and I like cool old men, you know? I labbed Chipped a little bit yesterday, and I used Chipp to test an internet connection. I DM'd my homie. I was like, "Yo, my Chipp is nasty. My Chipp is so good." Slayer is not cool. Unfortunately, I regret to inform you, he has an objectively cool character design. The problem is, motherfuckers play Slayer. That's the problem. It's the people who play Slayer are the problem with Slayer. Not only that, this exercise has been good for like recognition too. What I mean is, like, I played a set against a Bedman player yesterday, and I used to have problems telling the difference between 5H and 236H until after the move was done. Like, when I see a 236H, it's like, oh, it's explosion, and that's why it's that. Where now I was like, oh shit, like I can really clearly tell the difference between the moves. Oh, wow, that doesn't lead a knockdown. Oops, sorry. Ooh. Where? Okay, I do one. Whoops. What are you guys meaning? Oh fuck, I thought I was on the other side. I will say that was not a good stage. I just saw the other side. I don't like that about... I wonder why that happens so much. I use a neutral dash, I autocorrect. I don't get why people run where they do under them. Wow, swing there is kind of crazy. Of course. meter. I'm trying. I don't think Chipp is the most consistently OP because he's generally considered bad in XX in most versions, I want to say. Please, I beg you, don't DP. Oops. How is Chipp in plus R? I actually don't know. Though, what he is in plus R. I remember in Accent Core days, people were always like, he's bad, but he's cool. Yay. Ninja. Nare. Hey, I'm doing something into tightrope. Yeah, plus he's broken in plus R. Broken broken as in you're saying he's broken, but he's just considered good, or like broken like he's close to top tier. After. Yes, I'm autopiloting because I'm bad. Oh. It'll take too long to confirm. I take too long to confirm, and the character I play specifically can't do it. What I mean is, like, if they get hit by JP, I can't confirm. I can't, like, at least it feels like I can't do it. If they block JP and I do Yozan-sen, I get a Bombo. If they get hit by JP and I do Yozan-sen, I get, like, nothing. What are the chances? I know this stream is Naruto, bro. They're gonna actually kick me off YouTube because of it. Is Milia not? She's up there. I would say it's like Milia, Faust. Kai's usually consistently good. Soul's usually good on launch. And like I think Soul is good in every Guilty Gear on launch except for like Sharp Reload, I think. Johnny actually is really consistently good too. And usually Zato launch, Zato or Eddie launch is really good. But it's always long. They always like cook him. Yo, Headshot, thanks so much for the tier 1, man. Happy Monday. You are, you know, it's a new month, so you get another vote. I'm saying. Remember, resubs, primes, gifts, they're all one. Soul, no, but I think Soul current plus our Soul, his 5K is 3 frames. Check my vote on Venom. We did Venom. We did Venom. Had a blast. Oh, Faust. Copy that. We're good. I'm gonna only update the spreadsheet, though. Faust 19. Literally the best character that isn't bike into. Really? Damn. Milia? I know Milia is supposed to be essentially top tier in Plus R. When I played her in Plus R, I was like, damn, I'm flying, bro. The only thing I don't like about Plus R Milia is she gives you too much burst. That's the only thing. Wasn't so. Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, this car is disgusting. What the fuck? Can I get Zansei off this somehow? Can't do that. Nice. They're right, it's hard to do. Oh my god, I wanted Rekka. Well. Alright, he doesn't have burst, so surely they won't backdash, and my technique is gonna work. Oh, thankfully I have 18 jumps. I already don't know what I'm doing. Yo, Zay, thank you so much for the tier 1. You do get a vote. I bet I accidentally swung a pot. I was like, I have meter, it's fine. You're bad. Swinging at nothing, but I can't punish you because I'm not biking. What's the input for Shuriken? I'm going to use Shuriken today. This combo sucks. You don't. I'm so mad. 6p half circle. Yes, this guy is 32. 32 characters real. But you know, yeah, I know it's not, that spot is not going to update. It's the spreadsheet that's updated. If there's some big top 3 movements, I'll update the notepad. But I just want to only update one source. Okay, this we're not swinging. We learned from Friday, we're not swinging. We're not swinging. We're just blocking. Except for right there. This is why we don't swing. Look, I died immediately. Chip burst, wake up 2D. So that's like a 30-something frame action my opponent took. I swung again. Look, see? This is what we're not swinging. We're not swinging. We're not swinging on Geo. Also, all the Geo players say this match is impossible to win. Side note, and it's because block. Right? So we're going to block. Just block. This just play the same as the guy on Friday where I was like, this shit is cap. Okay. Okay. Gold burst? Dude, how...
Try to DP. Okay. 2 gold bursts in the game. What is your fucking problem? Okay. We are not swinging. Okay. Okay. Also doesn't know how to hit people. Okay, here I know they can't do 2K 2D gap, so I'm gonna do this. Yep. We just block. We just block. We just block. We just block. Okay, this guy's a psycho. I don't blame. Actually, that's not the worst gold burst I've seen. The rope gold burst was bad, but that one was not bad. Chipp's faster. I respect you. Okay. His 5K is bigger than 2K, right? So I should be pressing 5K and not 2K? You can IB Gold Burst, yeah. Oh fuck, I think I should. You learn a lot from my Chipp VODs? What?
Thank you, I guess. But there are people who literally made him that you should watch. I just blocked. I just blocked. See? I just blocked. The only thing is, I don't know why the Geo players hate doing 2-4K to him, because his kicks don't reach. So actually, or at least 2K doesn't reach. 5K didn't reach the one time I tried too. So I don't know. Oh, just general size. Dev not your chip? What do you mean? My footsies though. Wow, my chip kind of nice though. No. 20 right now. After 2-4K, you could 2D. I mean, yeah, but that's more of a standard character choice, right? Like, the way that they... Because I actually don't know the interaction between the two. But the way that the Geo players make it sound like is that you can't use the... So, for example, like... if you, I'm going to use a... not lazy example, but like a example you might not know. So, if Geo does, like, button 2-4K to, like, Venom... or like Bedman is another one. That's like guaranteed 2P is gonna reach and combo, right? So they make Chipp sound like that. Like when they talk about like offense on Chipp, they make it sound like that. Where I'm just like, bro, this shit doesn't reach. But I mean, he does have there is other shit I could, because I thought that's what I would be able to do. So when I was on Bedman vs Geo, I was like, okay, I'm gonna make it about 2-4K so that they stop doing it and I do other shit. Yeah, Soul 2K. But Chipp's 2K is smaller than Soul's, no? Is Chipp having a slight edge? I'll be for real. I felt terrible swinging into Geo. Maybe Chips are IBing them. But like that's everyone's strategy though, is what I'm saying. Chips 2K is the same size as his 2P, which is about that. Yeah. So it's not gonna reach. I'm neutral jumping. My man did a wake up, K Dandy. What do we do? Let's pile. Okay. Man, it's okay. Woo! Every character I play makes me think people are worse and worse. That makes me love biking more and more. No shot, bro. You whiffed Pow Bunker. What the fuck? What the fuck? You whiffed Pow Bunker, little brother. Okay, anyway. I'm gonna guess back jump. Pow Bunker. I let myself tilt, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, I let myself tilt. I was like, this dude's terrible. Wait, you have to just relax, because you die instantly. You just have to not get mad, even if you think they're trash. It's terrible. I did ask for it. I know, I know. I accept responsibility. I accept it. I accept it. I can't say anything. I DP'd again. Slayer is just no the worst. So this is a point for Baiken. When I think people are really bad, I can like camp them and it's like good and they get annoyed. But there's a couple of characters I played where it's like, damn, if you have to interact with them. You actually have to interact with them. Okay, reblock. Oh wow, it's inside. I tried 6B. I'm getting hit by her far slash way too much. There it is. Okay. Yeah, 100. Oh, they didn't have 100. They just did it. Again. Yeah, Paul Bunker has a guard crush, so he does get a mix up off it if he has meter. Unfortunate. Chipp is like, I mean, in the end, he's got mid dispenser shit. So I always like mid dispenser stuff, but he's like a fake one too. Dude, no spend? Please don't super. Oh my god. Dude, this was combo. Okay. I'm getting more patient SM. In like a nice way. The break I took over the weekend was pretty good. Oh, you backdashing against Chipp. Oops. Isn't, yeah, I just missed it. I wasn't thinking about it, I'll be real. I'm in a different character's mindset. It is -3. It is -3. You are correct. Are you ready to press 5H today? I'm ready to wait more and do a lot more dash blocking and dash block DP and 5H. I'm surprised he was Benman was not part of it. Oh, revenge. Okay, we're gonna cook this fellow. Depends on how much crack you take. Unfortunately, that is not the. You know me. That's in my head. That's never the way. I dare you to fucking jump. Okay. Machigata. Yes, we're back. We're so back. We're so back. We're so back. I practiced doing the 4D release yesterday. Get on kicks. You're literally just slamming it. Yeah, I was right too. His only strat is fucking hope Dandy works and fucking slam 6p on shit he can't see. It's really cool. Okay, we out. I mean, really does fucking meter as power bunker, man. I'm gonna be dead. Oops. Yo, Shang, thanks so much for the prime, man. You can use that towards a vote too. Back off, back off. The thing is, I keep thinking he's gonna pick backdash. Sucks a punish. His sweep's not that active, right? I guess in the end it is 5H. Sure, John. Bye. Does this mean I just have to do? Okay, yeah. Yeah, do you really think that's some shit you can just do, man? That's okay. Okay. I'm gonna dash walk. Damn, I did the thing that was supposed to beat it. If that's the fucking game you wanna play? I'll play too. I need to spend meter. Where's my BRC? Ow. Ow. I don't know what to do. No, I just be patient. Just be patient, because you're used to having shit that just hits that. And you know it's not good. You know it's not good. Right, so they just why did it beat? Probably because of a range thing. I think it's too fast.
I'm very annoyed. Okay, we have to look at his active frame shit because I keep chasing, and I'm pretty sure that far slash is only like 2 frame active, so I can't really be mad because I pressed the wrong button, even though I think this person's dumb as fuck, frankly. But if I'm going to do this movement, I need something proper to hit it because I usually have something really active to hit this shit. Let's see. Far slash kind of bait. No, it is a very good far slash, honestly, but I'm not like the main good thing about it. I'm not using it for, which is good at hitting. Like it's good when you don't know if they're gonna jump or not. There's 5H, I guess. I don't know if I want to use 5H for that. Is what I say, but I bet it would fucking work anyway. What's 2S? 2S also 2? 2S 4. 2D's 2. 6H 6, but it's too slow. Alright, if I play Slayer again, I'm gonna press 5H there. I think it has to be 5H. Wouldn't J2K? I don't think so. Plus, I feel like it would get hit by accident. You have to look at the Powbucker hitbox too. Why not? It has less recovery than you think. Like I'm in a spot. I don't know what he's doing under me, as he's off screen. And usually by the time I realize he does Master's Hammer, you already recovered when I'm off screen. Do you think? I was thinking about using Shuriken low key. No, but I'm talking about in neutral, not on defense. They did, yeah, but I'm usually like 2 jump heights already, and I just hear Dandy happening under me. Yeah, apparently this. Oh fuck! Hold on. Oh, we got something to go to Faleo. Okay. Okay, we are clearly at different places with this character, eh? GP live 2. Yeah, we are definitely at different places with this character. Is this worth it, bro? I guess it did a lot of damage. Okay. Yo, Whooper, thanks so much for the prime.
One vote for Azuka, PLSLK.
Thank you. Yeah, the Faust one already got. A vote for Jacko too, my lord. Let me get that one in real quick. There you go. Nice.
A vote for Jacko, my lord.
Got you. Oh fuck.
Ace. Yeah, safe jump. Throw from there? You didn't know I was even there, dude. Oops. Yeah. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. I don't even know. Yeah, I was like, Oops. Oh, it's hard to get on that. Make Leo players. Yeah. It's because my standard for Leo is so high, you know? My standard of like what Leo is so fucking high that I play one. I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? And then I was like, oh well, oh yeah. People think he's supposed to be like blah blah blah. Might interest you? It depends. It depends, and see, this is classic me-ism. I don't actually care that much, and I'm more interested on what do I do, like the Slayer thing. Like, what do I swing in that situation? Or so. Every time I learn a character, I like barely. I basically get to a point. It takes like it can depend on the game, but it could be a couple of weeks to a couple of months where there's a point where I'm like, I'm kind of leaving a lot of damage on the table. I gotta update my combos because I'm so obsessed with like tactic stuff. Dash block into the mappa and port. Yeah, I think it should be 5H is what I swing in that spot. Truthfully. They had meter, that's my fault. Yeah, meter should have sat there.
It's hard for Chipp to anti-air split, really? With Jab? What characters I've done? It's on the bottom of the screen. I've done 10 characters. Mind control. The mind control. The mind control has begun. The mind control, bro. I know he has the whiff cancel, but I don't know. His 2S is 4 frame active, right? I don't know. I feel like it's safer to just chase it with 5K or 5H. Do you remember how many? Dizzy was why is Dizzy not marked as complete? Dizzy was like 20 something. What's the 30 on Chipp? How many bids it took? Oh, tacos smell. You smell like tacos, bro. I have it written down somewhere. I have it written down. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, my bad, true. Yep. That super is crazy. It kind of was, but we cannot fear. I am gonna guess. Yeah, East Coast Tone. Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. How's this compared to Baiken? Way better. I mean, the fact that I could run him down, I could DP 2K2D.
This match is like a worse matchup. Truthfully. Okay, please block. Thank you. Thank you. I asked really, really, really nicely for it, so. That he's that broken that he bursted. He's so broken that he bursted there. You think Oscar way worse? Pod is not Pod's not that bad. It's just losing. Ah, she's super. Super jump. Oops. That's a ninja right there, bro. That's a ninja. That K Alpha, yes sir. You can handle it, dude. Nah. Trust me. Try. Asuka is a lot worse. Asuka is a lot where you can't do like the shit you gotta do to make it like feel like it's a matchup is so fucking ridiculous. Also, one of my main lines for is a matchup bad for a Baiken is how does it feel to play someone who's bad at the character? Because, like, the thing about Asuka is a Asuka player who's making poor choices is worse. It's worse because they're gonna get more turns on you because you're gonna look at their hand and be like, well, they're supposed to do this stuff, so I can't do anything. But then instead, they do like 2 draws in your face and you don't realize it in time, or like you 6P and the shit it doesn't reach. Like it's like that shit keeps happening. Like bad pots shouldn't beat you. They shouldn't. They can get games, but they shouldn't beat you in a set. You shouldn't beat to a pop player. You shouldn't lose to a pop player that you're actually better than FU. I don't think this person will block, so I'll do this. Okay, and I'm gonna run to a button and swing. $6K media is a meta. It's not bad if you think they're not good. Oh fuck. Only one item came out. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? I thought all the items would come out anyway. I didn't know that. Love to see Faust. I'm glad people understand Faust and why I say what I do on Faust. Nice, actually. Have you had any characters surprise you in either a positive? Bedman, number one. Bedman, number one. I was surprised how much easier he is to play than I thought, and how like fun he could be, actually. Because I kind of had the thought from playing against the Bedman field, so not top Bedman players, just randoms. I'm like, oh, this character's pretty boring. All you do is just like fireball, follow up, fireball, follow up. But he's a lot more than that. It was cool. It was fun. I was also, his defense is hard because his defense sucks. His defense is not great. So, I mean, I knew, but it's like playing not Bedman Biking. Because I knew already that his defense was not that great, technically. But you feel it more when you play the character into other characters. Then, the other surprise is Dizzy. Dizzy is just miserable. Just a miserable fucking experience. Like, you know. She's probably better. I'm not probably. She is better than what I fucking showed of her. That's for sure. But, like, dude, I fucking wanted to end it all when I was playing Disney, man. When I say end it all, I mean roll the credits. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. Smiley face YouTube. I can feel your pain through the screen. Oh. That was a terrible burst by me. I could have lost. Dude. That's why I keep hitting JD instead of the second one. I keep missing the second alpha blade. Alright, please swing. Ninja. Nare. Oops. Oh, I got a combo there. See, that's why I keep doing that, because I know it's better to do 2 alpha blades. I keep just fucking it up. Oh my god. Oh, I tried to fight it. Ew. Let's do this version. Okay.
one slightly different pressure up. This is why. This is why we pick the same shit. This is why you pick the same shit over and over. When I do the stuff that's minus, they sit there. When I do the thing that's plus, that's what they pick move. Cool. Yeah, you do that too much. Okay. 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 Oh. Yeah, Tay with the gift stuff. Thanks so much, man. Thank you. Ooh. Yeah, they let me farm Infinity Meter because they keep picking this way. But to be fair to them, I don't know what they do about this. I'm gonna throw you. No, I'm saying my strategy of defending against Chipp is like other characters can't do it, because Baiken is actually terrible. Like sorry, Baiken is terrible against how I'm pressuring with Chipp, right? So the response that I have is one that only she can do, and it makes it possible. May I ask for one memes on Seidoga? Dude, imagine if I was funny. If I was like funny and a gamer. Space Trap? No, I'm saying about Chipp attacking Baiken. Like the way I'm doing pressure with him, Baiken's really bad at fighting that. Personally. Damn. Yeah, you forgot I'm not like cool or funny or entertaining in any fucking way. You forgot that part. You forgot that I'm a fucking sweat. You forgot that even though it's winter where I live, it actually is summer because I'm fucking sweating right now. You kind of forgot that part. If it's against Faust, will you do it? I don't know the input for Shuriken, bro. Cali? Well, I don't live in Cali though. Heater on full tilt. Heater always on max, bro. That's 2 4K. Counterpoint, we're all watching, so you're doing something right. Fuck Faust? I say the line. I do say the line.
Oh, I try to space out of it. Oh my god, what do you do? Woo! What do I do? He said the line. Oh, fucking combo. I keep forgetting his 5H is so unnatural to me that you can combo there. It's so unnatural to me that a character has it like that. Nice block. Yeah, I'm like, yo, do something. I'm like, do something, bro. Whoops. Super? It might hit my backdash. I backdash. PB Chipp. That was a disgusting sweep, I'll be real, but it's fine. These, you don't have to hit people. Cool. My fault. My fault. I was really worried that the super was gonna hit me because I thought I hit backdash. I walk my crouch. What are you gonna do here? Dude, what is this? That was, dude, what the f- okay. You were slow- okay, 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 okay. Ooh, and I got his boost. Please work. Thank you. I said please. I did say please. I asked really nicely. I asked very, very nicely work, and it worked. I did ask politely. Okay. I'm gonna get a shake. I'm gonna take a break. We're gonna get it, I want to say, in the next 30 minutes. 30 more minutes of Chipp. 30 more minutes of Chipp, then Chipp review. And then, depending on the character who's next, either lobby matches. Okay, Chronicles. We got some shit. Yeah. Alrighty. Ranked, dude, is both fire and toxic and fire. And toxic and fire. The thing is, if both could live together in harmony, that would be the ideal. Okay. A little more Chipp. Yo, my friend Peter, thank you so much for joining. 5 to Faust? It's that time. You know what, though? I'm going to warn you. Faust is not going to be that funny, I feel like. Because it's D3, which means people are going to get farmed by DPs and hit stun. Let me actually update this, too, so that you guys know what it's looking like right now. Right now, it's... Wait, why is Dizzy not on here? Okay, hold on. Let me grab that for you, because it is kind of weird that Dizzy's not in this sheet for whatever reason. She was really early, but she was like 20 or something. Tell me I have it written literally nowhere.
Did you miss Chip? No. I mean, yes, but also no. But also yes, but also no. Because we have a little bit more. Yeah, so right now, number 1 is Faust. Number 1 is Faust. Number 2 is Kai. I might. Them are relatively close. To the point that have you already? No. Pot is one of the only characters without a vote. Our theory is that even though I believe Pot is a popular character, the theory is Pot players hate me, so they're not watching this shit. That's the theory, the big theory. It's Pot and I think Unica are the two that don't have No, I don't think Oscar players hate me. I think they just think I'm dumb. That's different. They're just like, oh, he does not understand. Like the alpha players. Alpha players are always like, he doesn't understand. Not fuck you. I think pot players are legit like fuck you. Being hated by pot players feels like it's a side. I'm saying, bro. The only thing that most player bases don't have on me is that they can't say I haven't played their character. And after this, they extra can't say I haven't played their character. Because I'm playing all the characters in this version. Okay, we're doing this because I usually don't tweet last call for votes, but these 3 are kind of close. So I'm gonna do it. Okay. The rare I tweet one more time about the stream before we keep it pushing. Cool. Leo got a vote. That's a surprise. Oh yeah, you remind me. I have to pin this. I don't hate you and I play pot. Oh, we love that. Actually. Okay, there we go. I'll have it here in case people want to know. And same for if the YouTube people are curious too. We have this right here. I'll just paste it real quick. This is the what we keep referencing when I talk about the sheet. And yeah, so currently what's on the screen is the current ordering bids. And like I said, I think Chip will take another like 30 minutes or so. Maybe less than that. But before I finish Chip, how do Chip players feel right now? Watching my Chip. How do you feel? What does it look like? You know, it's day 2. It's at the end of the run. It's interesting. I do find every now and then. Guess? I don't know actually. That's what I'm asking. I will say that oh my god okay, I will say that I feel like some characters I play them like fuck this character, some characters I play them I'm like fuck my opponent. Chip is definitely a ladder. Dude, what is his hand? Whoops.
cat. You suck. Politely. Politely. Politely, 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 politely. I suck, never mind. I'm big. Please don't jump. Okay, wait. They could DS, or they could do something bad with throw, so I'm gonna do my favorite tactic. Once I hit next, because I got it, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I didn't get it yet. Okay, I didn't get it yet. I got one more game. That shit was gap though. Asuka brings out the darkness in my heart. Truthfully. GG's, yes. GG's, and my daily reminder that I'm a weird motherfucker, bro. Only biking is gap. I had a pixel. I couldn't do. I knew they were mashing on 5k 6h, and I was like, dude, if I do one more of these, the trade, I lose on the trade. So I can't even take my free hit. Combo.
keep fucking missing the 4D. Dude. We're gonna pretend you didn't do that when you play fucking Milia. Okay, how do we win this? Fuck, I missed my DP. Okay. Did you end up reaching? I didn't even try to. I only played Milia ranked like, I don't know, a couple times. I got like 1650. Yeah, Milia I know has a higher elo than other characters too. Hard, 'cause it's not portable. I don't care. We do that too much, I think. Someone posted that Kid Dracula cheat, and you saying that about Milia. Which one though? Yeah, I stopped playing Milia on ranked in like September. Oh, I might have missed yourself. Kai, Viper Kai, copy that. It's YouTube going in right now. I keep missing the 4D. Sweep? Nah. I'm a ninja! I am a ninja, I said. It should be an additional 6 plus the YouTube one. Don't worry, I'll check after this. Get it from here far. Why did I not block? Alright, this is bad. Favorable. I tried. Pain. Hold on, let me make sure I know what's up.
Hello.
Hello. Hello to Carnus, yeah. Are we putting that towards somebody? Okay, Kai 26, but that's not including the. So Kai's at 31, actually. Yeah. Yeah, because Duran's not getting the YouTube ones, right? You didn't include the YouTube one just now. There's from YouTube. There's Kai from YouTube. He was like, my bad. Okay. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. Oh, it's not this though. It's also not this. Okay, it's annoying that Gio's here, but yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, so you did get it, basically. Yeah. So let me just update then so that people know, because it's not updating from from the sheet, it's updating from this thing. Okay, Kai is at 29 and then Faust is at 26. It looks like it's Kai versus Faust. Alright. Requeue. Five for Faust, so Faust is at 31. Now Faust is at 31. It is Kai versus Faust right now. Kai's at 29. I'm updating the document the best I can. Not the spreadsheet, the little document, so people know what's up. I'm gonna queue. Remember the rule. Once you can bid until the screen shows. I did put that. Yeah, I did. We got it. Ooh. Kai? Wait. New sub is 5 votes. New tier 1 is 5 votes, correct. Wait. Nirvana, I'm playing, so I'm trusting you that you're keeping track of it. Cause I didn't get it. I'm trusting you're properly keeping track. Please and thank you. That's amazing. You got hit like 3 times there and you did it again. Yeah. Ruby's a new, it's a new tier 1. Yeah. Yep. That's 5. So is it Kai or is it Faust? Please get hit. I'm dead. Oh, you waited a really long time. You're funny. You're hilarious. His decision making is pretty straightforward though. You did? I thought Mappa's. Do you not know how to do Mappa, or you? Oh. There you go. Dude, he just doesn't do it. I mean, it doesn't matter, I guess, because he plays Slayer, so you just do whatever the fuck you want. You just picks rock. I was begging for him to do Mappa, actually. That's why I kept running really far, because I was like, man, I'm going to stand at this range for Mappa. Kai, yeah, you're not going to see the... Because it's 2 documents. So Kai actually has this much. Here, I'll let you know where we're at. This is where we're at, friends. Right now, Kai is number 1. That's the good news. Kai. Ready? One of these numbers is Kai, one of these numbers is Faust. Unless Faust... I mean, Faust is a doctor, bro. This is where it's at right now. No one got my funny message? What was it? Say it again. So I have to be locked in. Is it true you can look at... But yeah, there's one mix-up that you do that. That's the easiest way to do it. If not, you're gonna either not walk enough or walk too much. Venom? That was lucky. The classic. I probably need to do this more. Wow. Okay, do that again.
I'm begging you, please don't YRC or do something dumb. Just get hit. Oh, my bad. Damn, Chipp's broken. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah. Once I press the button, that's it. Once I press the button. Any Fausters? No, it's not done until I press next. Once I press next, it's done. Jujutsu Kaisen animators would have an inexplicable feel. It's too late. Okay, that's it. Locked in, Kai. I'm gonna miss Chipp, man. I'm gonna miss him. White bread? You hating on my boy Kai for no reason. I don't like that. It's not about blocking 6K. That's the thing. You know why people are getting hit by 6K, right? You get why they're all getting hit by it, right? Why? They're doing something that's anti-throat. They're picking not block. That's why they're getting hit by it. It sounds very stupid, but it's like they're picking not block with whatever their crouching their crouching thing is, or they're trying to throw. I wonder if you hit. I don't think so, actually. No, there's 3 tiers of it. You know that, right? How do I vote? You gift sub or tier 1 or prime. And if you're a new tier 1, you get 5. It's quietly a subathon. Emphasis on quietly. Major emphasis on quietly. But also, this is... I actually thought this was going to be a lot more annoying. And I thought it was going to take a long time. One, I should believe in my game knowledge a little bit more clearly. And 2, like, again, there's some characters I find that are unexpectedly fun. Like... So Chipp was I forgot that I like that type of playstyle. It's like the Slayer problem of like, it's the people who not even the people I play, because the Chipp players, the tournament Chipp players, they're fun. They're pretty fun to play against. But like Tower Chipp was like, I wanted to fucking bang my head against the fucking wall, right? And there's characters I knew like Geo. I made a list of yo Tomes. Thank you so much for the prime, by the way. Kai is the most boring character to watch? You hate, bro. You hating, bro. It's Kyle. Coward? No, it's more like we have a lot of like high ping, high rollback psycho chips from Tower that were like. I knew that Abba was pretty good in the chip when those guys started to dodge me. In season 3, when I was like, oh, I think I could do Abba chip. Once those chips started to dodge me, I was like, okay. I'm gonna ask Marvella to play. I'm gonna ask Marvella to play. Unica? Okay, so the only character with absolutely no votes is Potemkin. It's Potemkin, man. This also means that third place, I think, is Abba right now. Yeah, back to Abba. It could stay that way. Who knew? That's divine comedy. Can we keep pot at 0? It's not up to me, by the way. It's not my choice of what it is. Alright, so oh yeah, nice. So Chipp stats. According to this, not counting RAM, because I started RAM in D1, so not counting RAM, Chipp is the hardest character I've played, according to this extra scientific spreadsheet. Yo, Rodshark, thanks so much for the tier 1. You can put that towards 5 votes. Yes, Nirvana got that. Thank you, GOAT. It took me the most games with Chipp. It took me 141 games with 89 wins. Also, the answers. Thanks so much for the prime. That being said, I know it's going to sound dumb, what I'm about to say, but I bet my win rate with Chipp today is out of control compared to Friday. Like, I really feel like I did not lose games today with Chipp. I really feel like I cooked everybody today that I played with Chipp. It is Diamond 3, by the way, but I'm just saying. Where did all the fouls come from? Some people be gifted, bro. You need to look at your daily. Yeah, I'm about to look. Let's see. Let's go to... Oh, everything is reset, so I have to actually... You know, I usually I'm lazy and I just go to top bike-ins, because I'm usually between like top 2 to like top 10 bike-ins. You found out more stuff today. Oh man, look. Oh, can I show you guys? Hold on. It's starting to look real pretty. It's starting to look really pretty right now. Look at this. Look at this over here. It started to look real nice. It started to look real nice. Look at this. It fills the whole screen now. You have to scroll now. This is a huge problem, by the way. I played Lucy in ranked 1 time, and I think this is like platinum something. So Lucy's actually gonna be a fucking grind. But we don't worry about that. Right now, we look at this. Right now, we look at my great report card. I mean, all I gotta say is by the time I'm done with Lucy, I'm gonna be really good with Lucy. Okay, so let's go to Chipp. We could have it by day, right? Is it game count? Duration custom? Number of weeks? I guess you do 1 week. No, but that's all the games. Pain. You'd have to do it like manually then. Oh, well, they're all here. Yeah, like I streaked hella today. Yeah, I streaked OD today. What the fuck, actually? So I started with L, then I won, then I lost, then I won, then I lost, and then it's just like win. Yeah, I went ham today. No, the Lucy's like plat 1. Lucy's gonna be a fucking grind. Actually. Alright, we gotta update. What? Oh, my bad. Yes, this is Diamond. I did, okay, I remembered it wrong. It's because I placed in Platinum, I'm pretty sure. No, What is this number? Is this Diamond or is this Plat? Regardless, it's not great. I only played on 1 session. You have stick drift? Pain. I don't know how to help you. Besides, Diamond? Okay, thank you. Okay. So it'll be like RAM. But yeah, I felt really, really good today with him. Oh, yeah, there's a stat I have to check here real quick. Sorry, just gotta give me a sec. I don't know where they put that thing, and I'm not gonna look for it right now. Is what I would say. All right, let's talk about Chipp a little bit. Let's talk about Chipp. Okay. So he took me to most games so far, not counting Ram, because Ram is D1, right? But like I said, today I felt like I was feeling it, and basically the main changes I made, besides the tightrope muscle memory got in my hands, plus like one additional mix-up, because I started using the 4D mix-up today, was really just like it's the usual thing with mid suspensors of like just chill. But you have to like extra just chill with him, because if you're wrong, like okay, frankly, he's really fucking good. You can feel how good he is. It's just like there's the asterisk of you die. That's the big thing. You die when you fuck up. That's the big thing. You die when you fuck up. But that's the lazy thing to say. Like, oh, you know, he's really good, but he has low HP, right? The true probably sadness for the Chipp player is how much manual timing shit you have to do, and how much people execution check you non-stop. Because even with the rope, it's him attacking you. Like, he doesn't put a thing on you, it's him attacking you. So it could be pretty annoying to have people like execution check you non-stop. A lot of your shit is manual, and if they do successfully execution check you, they die. The good news is, outside of his combos being ridiculous and rope being ridiculous, his pressure is so good at telling you what people do. It's really, 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 really good because of his kicks. You have a lot of time to figure out what they're doing, and he pushes himself out really far. Those two things are extremely good. He builds meter really, really quickly. Like, essentially, like, he is like 70% of what I thought he was going to be. There was a couple, probably the standout things is like his kicks are good, but like dash 2K is not as good. Dash 2K is only good if they're not flailing. So like where I'm at in tournaments, I think dash 2K is like giga broken, right? But when people are like taking turns in neutral where they're not supposed to and shit like that, it's harder to use. But all around, he just feels really good. Once you kind of put it together, he just feels really good. Defense is good, offense is good, builds a shit ton of meter. It's just like you just like can't fuck up, basically. But also, I think this patch, all the Chipp players say he's good. It's not like I feel like the friction I had with Chipp players for a long time is usually two things. And by the way, for anyone who played Chipp who's played me recently, the way I play Bike and Chipp now has actually made me double down on it was bad before, for sure. For sure, it was bad before. Because the way I'm playing it now is the only way I could see it to be even feasible, that it's even. And she couldn't do the shit. So she couldn't even do it before. So, you know. Is there any point to his wall running? He has mix-ups with it and combos with it. And I went for it once. I went for like the tightrope wall one down and you 2K off the tightrope. Like I did that like once or twice. Basically. But yeah, they added the tightrope, I feel like, mostly because he just had they coded all this shit for wall run. Like he had like all those normals he does on the rope, he does on wall run. It's just like, at least from a perspective of someone who doesn't play him, it's like you don't use any of those buttons. You know? I think the wall run combo is just like wall run 6H over and over, right? See, yeah. I see. Yeah, then I guess the last thing is actually a lot of people are trying him or switching to him because people are saying he's top tier, which he does feel like that good. But I I don't know how much of a fuck it you switch to him character he is. That's the only thing. I would feel odd about counterpicking a low HP character, like a truly low HP. Many try, not many stick. He's not an ABBA. But I guess you see that for a lot of stuff though. Because technically what you could say to me is like, oh, well, you tried all those characters for a month and you stopped. And I'm like, yeah, but many of them I was not considering them for secondaries. I was just playing them for various reasons. No, the main thing for me was that season 4 came out. It wasn't that I didn't think she was good. That's all. Season 4 came out and I thought it was too much to manage. Because I was still playing ABBA. And then Bike and... So when 4 came out, it'll sound funny now, but... Or maybe not. Maybe you guys will understand me. But when 4 came out, I was really overwhelmed. Because after using Biken for like 2 weeks, I was actually dooming. I was like, dude, how the fuck, like 2 months before Frosty, they're gonna give me a move that interacts with every move. I have no idea how to fucking use this thing. Like, it's so and then they gave Gold Lewis like Behemoth and the Behemoth, and they gave Biken, oh, just be an encyclopedia about the game. I was giga dooming. I was super dooming about it. And the big thing was time. Like, I just thought I didn't have enough time to learn how to use this thing. So, like, if you ask me now, for example, like, I'm pretty chill on guard cancel. The move is really good. It's not easy to use. So, for example, I think I mentioned, like, I tried to play as many casuals as I can when I was in South America, right? They do not have a tournament Biken right now. So, I played the Shaco, the Milia, and then he was like, after I played you, I went and labbed guard cancel because I wanted to see what to do against guard cancel. And he was like, I couldn't do some of the guard cancels you were doing. And then he was like, how the fuck do you do something? Because he got the timing eventually, as everyone does who labs it. They get the timing eventually. And then he was just like, dude, how the fuck do you do this in, like, games? And I'm just like... Because if you're a Biken player, you watch me play, you see some of my guard cancels, I imagine you're like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with this psycho? But it's like, you have to do it. You gotta do it. You gotta do it, you know? Like, for example, if you can't guard cancel 2K2D from some characters, like, that shit is an 8-2 if you can't do it. You can't fight him. Biken will tell you have to. I agree. No, I'm the king of you have to do it. 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 You have to be able to do it. Guard cancel is really good. Far parry is also really good. I'm high on that too. Far parry is really good. Let's make the tweet now, I guess, about Chipp. It's funny, I somehow managed to talk about Biken despite talking about Chipp. We are gonna do Kai placements today, for sure. Always back to the queen, yes sir. Kai I have mixed feelings about. It's funny that, like, the easy characters, the characters we all say are easy, usually have something I get stuck on. And the characters that people say are hard or weird, I kind of, like, coast through. But it's because they're more knowledge checky, I want to say. Alright, let's post it. So that's 11. Geo is not easy. What'd you get stuck on, Geo? Well, okay, to be fair, Geo, I did not really get stuck on. It was chill. It basically was, like, don't be... all the mid dispenser so far was stop being so extra. Stop doing this extra shit and just hit them the normal way. Just pick the same shit. Like, don't go crazy. See, okay, so surprisingly weird. Rope is counterintuitive initially, but once you get it, it feels good to use and helps accept his kit. Some
He feels really good, but some tools, some of his tools, some tools. But I was here, but I was surprised. I was surprised that some tools were harder to use than I thought. 2K. Also, 5H is broken. I had to mention 5H. I had to mention 5H. Alright, what did Nubenheimer say about Chipp before we begin Kai? Chipp. Chipp was, funny enough, one of the fastest characters so far. Extremely strong with a lot of depth. I barely got to know how to use tightrope. It's still cooked with ease. He's another character I can... Wow. See, I don't think I would want to play Chipp. Despite thinking he's really good, I don't think I would want to play Chipp. And I guess I use tightrope more than him. I guess. We played the character kind of differently, huh? Okay, well, we post on Blue Sky too. He was doing the combos a lot. Okay. I don't even think... So I think his absolute best button is probably 5K. I just became surprised how much 5H does. And you know me, I play a character that plays that frame data a lot from that range. So I actually really like that it's -4, it pushes you there, like, and all that shit. .6H is a little bit slept on too, actually. A little bit. But again, I definitely am with y'all where it's like 5K is like ascendant. Okay. Kai's next. And the biggest thing about 5K and why I'm with y'all is since I've like, okay, it's like 150 games, a couple of days on him. Probably like, and that doesn't count the lobby matches that I played. I probably played like 20 lobby matches with him too. So almost 200 games with him, right? Almost 200 games with him. Like, his 5K is so much better than 2K. I thought 2K was really broken. I don't think his 2K's attack level 2. That doesn't sound right to me. I thought that's mashable is the big thing. Once he gets it, yeah, but that's the thing is you don't need to read them. That's what's broken about it. You don't need to read them that hard. You just use the pressure. Like if you understand what people doing things on certain buttons means, you could just be like, oh well, I'll just safely pick this time. Oh, it's attack level 0. Oh, that is kind of. That's why it's so fucking hard to see this shit, bro. I didn't know it was 0. So wait, his 2K 0? Oh, shoot, damn. It's fucking 0. Okay. All right. This is a player base that I'm sure they fucking love. Kai. That's why it doesn't go anywhere when you FD. Okay, at least I feel so much better about like feeling like I'm always late. I used to not be able to reverse on his kicks, and I was like, dude, why the fuck, like, can I not do it? Oh, this is like the one character where it's okay to pick this, but we're gonna this is a good ass color. I mean, we just go to the lobby. We just same learning process, right? I'm trying to get to this level of funnies. I tip my hat to you. Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you.
Try one time? Okay, there are you. Why are you on East Coast of that connection? Yeah, it's Kai. To Celestial we go. Or no. Or yes. I'm deep in the abyss. Kai is one of the most hated characters on Reddit. Those motherfuckers hate Kai, bro. Those motherfuckers hate Kai. They hate Kai a lot. This motherfucker hates me. This dude hates me. I just want to play Kai. I just want to play Kai, man. I literally just want to play Kai. Oh my god, what are you doing on East Coast with this 211? East Coast has been invaded, bro. Does Reddit like any character? It seems like they would like Potter Johnny. Yeah, you said. It seems like they would like Potter Johnny. Stun Dipper changes are pretty gorilla. How though? In the end, it's still if you do it without meter. Sometimes this is where I get like so mindfucked. Like, it's still punishable by close slash without meter. It's not like they made it so in shock state it's -3. And you could just fucking slam it. Like, if he does it and you block it, he dies. He needs meter. Neutral Stun Dipper is like, alright, man, you got it, basically. Like, that shit is like, you're risking your life. This guy got a game? How? The ping was insane. My options are the Slayer who hates me, or a Geo player who maybe they're new to Geo. Could be they're just new to Geo. I'm sorry. Regardless, they are a beginner, so I'm not gonna fucking bully someone who's new to the game. Instead, the real thing that should grind people's gears are a character that throws the fuck neutral button like Food Roar. No! No! If there's any that's bullshit about Kai is that he's too fast. And like DI. Like, those are like in my head, the broken shit is his 6P is good. 5k is stupid. He's too fast. He's really, really hard to whip punish. And DI. Those are probably like the big. Oh, and JH, because he has because of JD. JH because of JD. Dude, it's too much. It's too much. He actually they nerfed that though. He used to kill you more. I'm like, yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. honestly, I'm just looking for games. That's all with Kai. That's all. It's not being too crazy. JH is yeah. It's hard. The all right. Let's Otashi rule it. It was so weird seeing a random level 1 Kai. It shouldn't have to be me though. If they queue up, just queue up. queue up, and if the games are good, you play. If you have a problem for some reason, you stop. Speaking of backdash. Oh. I tried to single hit for a minute. They beat 6P. No, what I'm saying is it shouldn't matter who it is, so, you know. Fuck, I literally pressed the wrong button. Off of the range. How far down is Abba? Abba has 8. Oh, I gotta update the progress thing too. Soul turn. Yes! It didn't combo, but I did something. Further clearly. Shorty on this game. Shorty on 6K. Me.
way further in, I think. Okay, but we clash. Oh, that's how you do it. I'm waiting too long. Is it going to 5H? He fucking checked. Five? Okay, I'll do it. I just did what I saw this fella do. Truthfully. Actually one. His XP is good, so.
good. Yeah, I thought 2K was bigger than that. So probably against that to swing 5H, I guess. Let's see if they get a gap. Oh, I beat 5H. I gotta see something. They matched too quick on. No, not yet. His 2K is I think 4 frame active. I think. Yeah, he doesn't know. Okay, this is where we're gonna attack. You gave up? No, I did it. I accomplished it. That way too long. Run up. Yo, Prancy, thanks so much for the Prime. Thank you. I still went under. That was good. Wow. Alright, we'll take us. I see. Why is that happening?
I need to do it again to see if he's hitting 2P or 2K. If he's hitting 2K, then I guess it's because my 2K is getting there like a frame late. The way to find out. Okay, I don't know if we use this test. Okay, for some reason his strategy around this. For some reason, his strategy on 2K is to immediate mash. Yeah, it's kind of like that where it's kind of like that too, where I don't think they are confirming the button all the time that they're blocking. I knew, but
Wait, do you get to vote for Unica now?
Yeah. Also, thanks so much for the 23 months, man. Oh, hell yes. Yeah, see? So, like, look. See? See? Okay, I get it. I think when he's in strike throw range, he's like, I'm gonna consider mash, DP, or jump to be like defensive 50-50, basically. Like, see? See? I think that's what it is. So the thing is, though, his 5K is I think he knows you're testing him. He's still doing it though. It's not bad. I just want to understand how people think about his buttons, because people are gonna think about it differently than me, right? The only thing is, like, since I did it right. Since I usually think about this in context of guard cancel, like, I had to see stuff faster than other people because I use guard cancel and not mash, right? What was I even fucking canceling this to? Okay. I fucked it up. I'll try to do it again.
Against meaty jab, you could do a backdash fast spear C. It's really good to do. Yeah, Aya, thanks so much for 666.
Vote for Abba.
Okay, cool. I'm in positive, so it's worth it. Yeah, I suck at jumping when I'm not on bike end, dude. Oh no, his 11! No, not too slow. No, no, no. Dude. Oh, it's so heavy. I should Yeah, no, it's minus 10, but his DP is 11. I didn't mean to do that. Like this one, huh? I should wait or cancel. Alright, one more. Okay. We got some stuff to work on. Clear stuff to work on. Damn, I really DP'd the 2D and I was like, oh fuck. Nice. Oh, you got me. Alright. Okay. Yo, mashing on his kick kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Mashing on a Kai 5K. All right, one more free throw. Mashing on Kai 5K is like insane status. Like I would say, if you know the data behind it. Oh, you mashed away.
Oh, that'd be 2K. Nice. Yeah. To the end? Okay, Kai. Kai. Okay. I learned a lot. GG's Kai player. I am shocked how much he mashed on kicks, but I should actually expect people to mash on kicks more. Is Strive Kai a lot like previous? It depends on what you think Kai is. I think he's pretty similar, I would say. Each version of Kai. So this one's about Shock State. The previous one was about Grinders. What is XX? Just like simple? I don't know. Older versions of Kai had, but there's like a lot of implications in like, so Kai's pressure. This is why I was like, oh really, oh really, oh really, like so he has a few interesting things. As you know, he's a mid dispenser. Special move master, I guess. Yeah, the only thing is I didn't play it in tournament like that, so I can't say with like the same certainty as Exert, right? But basically like, so for starters, this is 4 active, I believe, but this is like 8. This is like 8 and like 6 frame recovery. So it is really hard to match on this move. It is extremely difficult to match on this move. Because most people will be like, oh, well, he has an auto frame trap, right? But it's not just that, but he also has delay cancel. So he has like this. You could just extremely late compared to other people's kicks. That's one really good thing about it. He has it on 2K too, but his 2K delay window is much lower than his 5K. That's one. I think if I was earlier in this game and I made it about this, I would go crazy. But since my understanding of pressure is a lot different now, I think at least that part's gonna be chill. This is like -4, 5. This is -5. You can do it from really far. Yeah, so that's what I was saying. So you have this for 4 frame gap, and then this plus delay cancel. You have both. So I like basically if someone mashes on this, I think either they just don't give a fuck, or they don't know that you can use it this way. Is usually one of the main things. This being -5, really good. I think it's like -8. His other shit is like, this is actually a really bad button on block. It's -13. But, you know, he's really good at getting the far frame advantage. Also, yeah, but meaty is different than the middle of pressure, right? Like, if somebody is priming, giving me their prime, thank you. Thank you, Great Saiya main, for the prime. Thank you.
if somebody has played the game to Diamond, right? Because I'm playing Diamond 3 basically all the time, right? So if someone has played to Diamond 3, they are aware that he does this. This is a very common Kai tactic. It's more for like when you're doing your pressure, especially when you play a character that's not good at hitting you without like this. Like knowing why people get hit in spots helps you a shit ton. That's why when I was like, I kept doing this over and over because I was like, dude, are you for real? Because it's gonna set my baseline expectation of how I do pressure of Kai, right? Because my expectation is, this happened a lot on Chipp, where people would mash on Chipp 2K. I'm like, yeah, there's no shot. Like me doing run up 2K and they mash. I do 1 2K and they mash. That is like 100% you do not see that. You can put that towards a vote, by the way, for the next character that I play. Let me get a drink real quick, because I thirst. I require sustenance. Unica at 7 since when? What? Beer time? Imagine. Oh yeah, if you want to know what it currently is, it is this. Faust has a good lead. Faust is a good lead. Faust is a good lead. All right, let's do placements and then LK Chronicles. I played 10 games of Kai, and now we're gonna do Kai placements and then we do LK Chronicles. I posted about the fighting game awards. Oh, also remind me, I have an idea that I wanna do. The videos are doing alright, actually. This is fine. There's a lot of comments on the fighting game awards video. Oh, Peter, thanks so much for the Prime. Yeah, if you want to rebid, so +1. Yeah, it does, because the rule is it pools, right? So like, if you sub in November and you sub in December, you vote for the same character.
Oh, he forgot to bid when he resumed.
Welcome back. Also, when I come back, remind me so I can show you guys a couple of examples of characters I've done so far. For the curious, the tournament people in here, they know, like Geo. Like if I talk about Geo, for example, like all the tournament Geo players, they know this idea. They use this concept. Where all the tournament Soul players, they use this concept. These concepts, I should say. I need you. I need you. I'll be right back. so back. Alright, we need a different song though. We do need a different song. It's not a bad song, but funny enough, this is a YouTube potential playlist. These are all songs I want to use for YouTube. Okay, maybe not this. I'm about to go insane playing as Unica and dizzy spamming backdash buttons. I don't know how to challenge as Anji. Have you tried spinning? Have you tried the move that ends footsies? Have you tried it? It might help you. Have you considered spin? Just wondering. Just wondering, boss. GG's okay? GG's, man. GG's. Okay. So. Yeah, I was for real about earlier, though. I was like, damn, dude, it shouldn't be you try to play because it's someone you should just play or not play. I'm the king of online of like, dude, when I play and someone's like, is it this person? Is it that person? I'm like, bro, it doesn't matter who it is. We fight. We fight. I learned that lesson very early. I try using a reaction to backdash, but I get countered. So if they're backdashing, just run further, frankly, or use fusion, or use charge fusion, or spin. They really, or you spin, and when your spin doesn't work, you spin again. I made my shake. I made my my fiber shake, my fiber supplement shake. You're about to hear it again. One more time. Just one more time. Okay, yeah, my idea. And I had I'm gonna start working on the anime footsies handbook. That's gonna be my new project. I was like, should I study a language and refresh a language that I'm rusty in, or should I do something else? Hyper woke. I literally need this shit right now. I won't go into too much detail, but I'm like, how many more days? 10 more days of this cut, basically, that I'm on. 10 more days of this cut, and I'm done. And I will say, at Battle Coliseum, I fucked this bathroom up so bad that I had to call the Airbnb guy to unclog the toilet. It's in Liberdade, right? So it's in the Japan town. So it's an old, literally a Japanese dude, like a Japanese grandpa, and like his grandson, Bruno, who speaks English. This fella, once they fix the bathroom, right? The first thing he says is, you know, in Brazil, you can't flush toilet paper. And I was just like, buddy, I didn't flush toilet paper. I need the fiber, bro. If there was somebody staying in the room next to me the night before pools at Battle Coliseum, they would have called the police. I was dying, dude. I was in pain. It was bad. And then I fucking clogged the toilet on top of it. Oh my god. So I need this shit, dude. I'm good now, but I need the fiber, bro. I need it desperately. When we go to Japan, we always drink the fiber. They have a fiber thing. This is a Japan pro tip. You go to 7-Eleven and they have a fiber drink you can get. It's a 0-calorie fiber drink. You need that shit. Trust me. If you are not from there, you need that fucking shit, bro. Trust me. But I already knew, so as soon as I get there, I just start drinking one every day there. But I didn't know, in the middle of my cut, I would be fucking fighting the bathroom every fucking day. The charge up. No, not Super. I went Super Saiyan 3 in the bathroom, bro. I'll be for real, man. Little life story. Honestly, it was so bad that if Friday didn't go well, I was gonna DQ for the fucking tournament. I was dying. I couldn't move. I felt so bad the day before. I actually was like, dude, if I feel this way on Saturday, I'm gonna DQ. Thankfully, I was fine on Saturday. But there was a timeline where I just DQ'd from winners. Like, it was bad. 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 This is what actually happened. There's a ton of stuff that happens at tournaments. I was a good kid though. I didn't do anything crazy. I didn't go to the club. I didn't go to the bar. I just like tournament and like eat with my friend. The food is amazing. I've been doing all day. Strive made it worse. I believe in you though. Learning Japanese has been my main hobby for 3 years. I can't wait to finally visit. That's my pro tip for you. Buy the fiber drink at 7-Eleven. It will fucking help you. But yeah, you guys may or may not know. Let me show you real quick before you do the Kai placements. Is this still up? It should be still up. Okay. There's this thing. When I started playing fighting games, let me pause. Kai just can't help but let us know. Did you eat something? No. I like I said, I'm on a cut, and I just was not eating a lot of fiber. I basically was having, honestly, I probably was having like less than 5 grams of fiber per day, and I'm supposed to eat 155 grams of protein a day, aka, gym bros know what happened to me. Basically, gym bros know what happened to me. Yeah. The gym bros know what I did to myself. That's all. It definitely was not the food there. Trust me. It was what I was eating overall. Okay, so there's this. It looks kind of bad on the stream. This is when I started fighting games, people were always recommending this. The Footsie's Handbook. What is scripting, guys? To write something? Oh, okay. Yeah. Old Footsies is old school slang for the mid-range, ground-based aspect of fighting game strategy. The ultimate goal is to control the flow of the match, bait the opponent into committing bait the opponent into subscribing to LK. Thank you so much, Alcatraz, for the tier 1. I am on Kai, that's correct, but you can always put it towards another character, someone who's related to Kai, for example.
You're already on Kisoide Kau to pick now.
Nago. Bait the opponent into committing errors and punch everything. When I first found the tournament scene back in CVS days, I remember it took me a very long time to understand what players like Vaya and Choi were doing on the ground to control their match. At first sight, it seems like a bunch of spontaneous normal moves and pokes, but there's a clear purpose behind each of them. Nobody really talks about footsies in concrete terms because it seems as a complex and elusive subject. Hopefully, these articles will help change that perception because anyone who wants to compete at tournament level absolutely needs to know this stuff. You don't have to use it, but you have to be aware it exists. So, they recommended this to everybody when I started fighting games. And the thing is, the big problem is you might realize that there's a common thread with all these chapters. It's about Street Fighter. It's exclusively about Street Fighter. So I did actually read these. However, I was like, I don't actually remember what I took from this besides, it's interesting that something, that's mean. It's a fucking CapCut player handbook. That's a little bit mean. These guys are our friends. Okay. So what he does, what he does, this is, so for example, you have here, element number 2. Determine which of your combos and attack strings position your opponent barely outside their effective reversal range, especially when facing characters with greater mobility. One of the best ways to trick someone into wasting meter and handing you the match is by making yourself appear falsely vulnerable. There is no better example of this concept than the famous final exchange of the B3 Street Fighter Alpha 2 tournament. Now, this is a funny sentence because I bet none of you have seen this. Was this picture taken with Nokia? No, this guide was probably made in 2005, frankly, or 2006. The thing is, though, these all have video examples. All of these have video examples, which I really like. So we're going here. It's even time-stamped. So apparently here, somebody's going to do something that looks punishable. Yeah. Okay, so what happened? He jumped in his face. It's Street Fighter, so people match throw on
people matched are here, and he just did super right away. Da-da-dun, da-da-dun, da-da-dun. Okay. And the thing that really stood out to me at the time about this was actually the fact that everything had links. Every once in a while, try hiding behind a table. If you don't know what this is, it's, of course, Street Fighter Third Strike. Street Fighter Third Strike. So my man is camping a table. The table's in the foreground. Where the fuck is Chun-Li? She's hiding behind a table. Now they're both hiding behind the table. Cool. You get it. Cool. But yeah. The thing is, though, when I read this, I didn't really know what to make of it, because this is exclusively about Street Fighter. And I remember, this is from 2009, so I probably read this around 2010. I'm still I'm not new to fighting games, but I'm new to, like, relatively new to being, like, kind of good at them. And I'm in a spot, like, I'm very big from Melee. Like, one of the biggest things I got from Melee was that mind games are not real. Like, I was really big on that, because I was like, what I mean is not that they don't exist, like guessing games between players don't exist, is that what people tend to describe as mind games is not what they actually are. So don't get like, at the time, people would be like, oh, your mind games are not good, right? As your feet, like, let's say we play, and then you're like, any advice? Okay. A past version of a competitive gamer would be like, your mind games are not good enough. And I was like, what do you mean? What does that mean? Oh, I was always like, I never liked that. So what type of stuff did I do then? Well, I'll show you. So, because I tried reading this, and I yet to remember, this is like 2010 or so. So I am playing a fighting game called Melty Blood Actress Again. You may have heard of it. Maybe. You might have heard of it. And I was playing the PS2 version of this game at that time. And I was thinking about this the past week or so, but one of the things that happened in Melty was that I kind of started, after a while, having these little isms about neutral as well. So I want to find there's a really nice example, but we have to go a little bit in the future. This is already current code. Fuck. Where the fuck did I put this? It would be, did they write it as final round like this? Please? Nope. Did they write it with the number 14? One thing about final round is that they use Roman numerals sometimes, and then they use, yeah, see. Okay, we're gonna grab a set from here. I almost definitely do this. Okay. So, one, shots of shades. Bro. That's you. That's you. That's you. Good timing. Good timing, my lord. You're right there. Caught emoji. But yes, I just want to show a quick example of because basically I want to make an anime footsies handbook. Basically, I've been thinking about doing it. So it's weird though, because Melty is supposed to be the you just move, you can fly game, but this game has a method of playing neutral, basically, you know. And there's one really specific thing that if I don't explode right now, which I'm about to because this character does a kajillion damage. 5k, 4.8 mix, I mash, smiley face. And if I could just make this fella not block. Oh, time to explode. Dun. Guess we're game. Oh, nice block. Please, bro. I'm about to take another bombo. I don't like Miyako, but this character is low-key peak. F Miyako. She's just so simple. You just hit him twice. I'm dead. Cool. It's this thing. This is this probably defines my entire era of Melty. Is this thing that I do right here. That. And the idea is that, like, people, to be fair, Miyako doesn't do this a lot. And this opponent that I'm playing does not do it a lot.
But because Melty is the jumping game, people won't like land and sit there. They'll like land and move. So there, I did it again. There's like a spot where you have like slight advantage where you run up and do it. And her specifically, many characters can do this. Her specifically, her jab hits crouchers. So if they block, you do a block string. If they jump, you hit them because you can't block shit in the air. So I'm able to easily confirm and like just set up my pressure. It's something I used a shit ton. I use it constantly, to the point that a lot of players in Japanese scene started noticing it too, because I wasn't jumping a lot. So I did it again. It's a huge part of my play. It's like, oh, I'm slightly plus. You're gonna notice my opponent is gonna land. I see my opponent land. I run up jab. It is a huge, massive part of my game. Is this small spacing where you run up and jab before they jump. Or in case that they jump. You cover jump and you cover them landing, you cover them mashing, you just cover everything. But again, over and over and over. It's like one of the most important things about how I played this game is this. Over and over and over and over. So I just noted there's not really an anime Footsie's handbook, so I wanted to make one. If you're interested in Street Fighter, I actually don't know how good the Footsie's handbook is. Truthfully. Alright, Kai placements. LK Chronicles is the order of operations. It's a good little break. Also, how do you do Dragon Stall? I'm gonna do a shit ton of Dragon Stall. Have you seen the Fundamentals Guide? They, to my memory, they translated the Machabo guide. It's not like their own guide. It's good, but top 40 Kai here. If you got questions, I can help you out for real. Thank you. I won't say anything because I want to see if my theory continues to stand. Where did I put the order? Where did I put the progress? Where did I put it? Well, okay. Because right now we already have 11. Of course I'm gonna use DI. DI's broken. Alright, so we have Baiken. I know I'm off mic. Baiken, Milia, May, Ram, Dizzy, Soul, Venom, Elfelt, Giovanna, Bedman, and Chipp. Chipp is the latest one for 11 out of 32. 11 out of 32. 11 out of 32. There are a lot of characters in this game. Have you labbed your DI combos? I haven't labbed shit. I both love that you... I think it's funny that you said top 40 Kai to vouch for yourself, but I'm also glad. But this is a game that I play, so I can parse the info better than a game that I don't play. Like when I was playing Tekken and people are saying shit, I have no idea if what they're saying is good. Where for Strive, it's like, you know, I could tell a lot better because I made the game right. 11! It's getting big. It's getting big. Look at my professional. Aren't I such a good fucking streamer? Look at this, bro. So well done. Okay. Kai placements. Let's see Chipp one more time. Goodbye, Chipp. Goodbye, Chipp. It was fun. Kai Noontide. Noontide. Silver Sky for Kai. Call 11, you gotta pay for that. I don't like the jeans colors by default, you know. Do we have a newcomer? Do we? Do we? Okay, if I did do 0, I already did like 5. Truth be told, I already did a bunch. Am I a weirdo? No. I don't think Kai. I don't know what his esports colors are. Actually, hold on. What are his esports colors? Before we make up our mind. They're kind of mid. Yeah, it's this. Are you going to do the same thing for Accent Core plus R next? Is it possible? Like, is it? I don't know how the rank works in the game. It doesn't have the same system. It has the old one, no? Slayer for this guy still didn't get this. This is a returning character. A returning character to the show. I'm actually surprised he didn't get it yet. Alright, we're gonna need your jump. I guess. I think that was told a CSC. I'm gonna do this. Okay. Cool. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay. Sorry. This throw, these throws are like, what the, why the fuck would you do that? I need to do something safer. Dude, you don't see. I'm a stun dipper. Oh fuck. Sure. I say Dire Claire. Dear Claw. Okay, that. So the Slayer struggles with Stun Edge, huh? I'm going to lightly... Okay, the RC thing is more important. Combo minutia, I'm not gonna focus on that much. I mean, also, tactically, though, he's pretty simple, though, no? On the other hand. Yo, Eerie Clap. There's one for tier 1. You get 5 votes, by the way. Oh, more camping. More camping, yay. I'm out. I'm out. Okay. Okay. Super? Yeah, thank you. Uninstall. Okay, good. You know, you think that's something. That's pretty cute. Sloppy. Super. Sloppy. Sloppy. Sloppy as fuck. Sloppy. King. Okay, we learned a lot about this person though already. They keep they're slopping on the button so hard that they whiff far slash and whiff like another button. So oh, it's too slow. It's fine. You wasted your meter low key, but you have a lot of jealousy to work with too. We killed their own jealousy. No way I'm gonna let you do that. Does he I gotta check actives on stuff. Back. Fine. Look, the max range far slash confirmed. Got a lot of time. Fiber Testament? Copy that. Okay. It's a little hard to use Stun Edge Shigataba, but The way that they're playing, they're just giving me free hits, so... Damn, you, after all of the shit I hit you with, you still are kicking it. Imagine. I suck. Okay. She just run a bonsai. It's fine. Oh, this is a waste of meter low key, but they got Jousty back, so it's gonna work out fine. We accept it. If I'm alive, that's fire. If I'm dead, I should be dead. Oh. Oh yeah, let's try to fight. Wow. Not bad. Is close slash jump D immediately is what it is, right? And you air dash JS and da da da. Sorry. Yeah, it's just Kai placements, not S. Air dash JH, not S. It's standing only. Okay. That's important. that's slightly more. That's important. Kai Gorilla. Did it look like I was playing? I just fucking when I fight Abba, especially random Abba, I just stand there. Oh, time for sadness. It's Dizzy. We have to fight Dizzy. Okay. Yeah, the plan is I mean, you should assume all and every means YouTube video, right? Although it's a pretty common YouTube thing. Nice one, man. Fair. I guess I don't feel like you can do that on my burst to Kai, but you know, it is what it is. Oops. Oh, this one, man. Alright, then you hate. And this is my fault. It should be easier to do. I just am bad at doing fucking medium. She's pretty, yes, but she plays extremely cringe. Big close touch. Damn, I did stun the bird last time. Okay, my man, it's a Disney player in the end, truthfully. Okay. You can make it. I'm not, again, you're heard. You're heard. You're heard. Terrible, terrible person and terrible Kai player. Truthfully. I'm not even thinking about combos, true. I'm thinking about my pressure structure still and how I want to do it. I'm really surprised they picked Michael's sword again, because I did stun dipper after the fireball, like, how many times? Like 5 plus times. I just kept doing it. Wings of Light is beyond the strongest move I was wrong on. Saying Wings of Light is her worst move is insane. It's insane. Oh, is that 3 more matches? No, Dizzy's not a whiff punishing character, so I usually think on characters that like do quarter circles and shit, like slamming your broken far slash is not as good as like if I'm fighting like a Chipp, I'm slamming far slash. But like on Dizzy, it's like you gotta kind of address what she's doing and stuff, and just make sure she doesn't. You have to make sure she doesn't feel like she can just do quarter circles nonstop. Drink complete. Alright, it's like 3 more matches if I can queue again. Yeah, low key, bike and parry being a quarter circle is so broken, man. I miss like the DP and strings like so much because I keep fucking doing quarter circles instead. Like my hand just makes me do a quarter circle. Slayer again. That's a good color. Oh, Buddha up straight up. Okay. This matchup is cringe. When is fighting Slayer not cringe, bro? Jump forward. Oh, I was right and wrong at the same time, I guess. This guy just under there. It's really gonna be the whole game. Dude, where's my DP? Oh my god, bro. God damn, the whole... Alright, man. Okay. I mean, at this point... Oh, nice DP. Oh, I hit my... Alright, man. Surely... Alright. Fine, you got it. Fine, you got it. It's gotta be a giga campy match. Clearly. It's gotta, you sit there and you fireball and you literally don't, oh man. I gotta jump a lot more too. Actually, I do have a buttons to jump with though. That's fair. I have ID back J, H, and S, so. Why you can't see the versus Thunderbird? Sorry for not being the perfect player all the time on a new character that I have not played since season 1. My bad. My bad, my lord. Just my hands. I don't even know why there's a Y. His 2K actually is big. Oh fuck. Whoops, I tried. That was actually pretty good. This resets, right? Okay. Disgusting. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Hold your ground. Oh, ID. Fuck, I just defeat. Bro. Yeah, you believe.
I won, but okay. Did I play Blizzard? Yeah, I played for a couple months. Yeah, I'm not concerned about the combo at all. I'll be for real. I've gotta be for real. I've only been thinking about matchup stuff and how to actually use them. And yeah, save each. Oh, here. Here? Okay. Okay. And I could hold that. It's not that much. Okay, we take those. Wake up close, Ash. Oh, I did confirm that. So you didn't believe in the mix-up, I guess? Oh, let's go. Let's go. I got unblockable RC. I got unblockable RC on the fish. Okay, let's play a couple. I'm gonna limit myself to like 3 sets so that we can do Chronicles. Because also I need to cook today. Oh my god, I'm about to fucking... I'll play all the white bread shit for Kai. Soul is like... low high tier? Something like that? I think most people think Kai's better than Soul. That was 7 out of 10. What? Wins? Probably. Yeah, probably. Probably one of my better ones, I want to say. It's the Kai play I played earlier. He was in the chat. I need to learn an input receiver. Shit, that's too slow. Whoops.
I did Thunderbird. I want to ask why he defends like that, though. Yeah, I'm trying. Ugh. I mean, I guess if it works, though, to be fair. Like, you'd have to be pretty dialed in on defense, on offense-defense interactions to get... Nice. That's one out of three? Faust is gonna be next if he stays in first place. If he stays in first place. He could go down. The backdash. I'm not gonna say I disagree. I would want to lab it. Kai will be a speedrun? I mean, quit holding out hope for what? No, I'm doing what we call in marketing a call to action. You have to remind people what is happening and how to interact. Just like in game. Just like in the game. You have to remind people how to interact, or else they're not going to know what the fuck is going on. So, for example, if someone didn't want Faust to be next, and they wanted Abba to be next, they would have to do something about it. Or if they wanted Ino to be next, they would have to do something about it. If they want Pot to be in the fucking running, they'd have to do something about it. 2 more sets. 2 more sets. Hold me to 2 more sets. Hold me to 2 more sets. I'm not allowed to play more than 2 more sets with Kai. You should get a like a platinum badge when you fucking get all characters to Vanquisher. They should be like, damn, this fella really did it. Where the fuck is the match? Is it a wait? This was not happening before. You gonna come back to 2XKO? Well, right now I have to do this challenge. It's gonna take me a while to do. So I'm just focused on this challenge right now. I have a better question. How do you feel about 2XKO? It's not about how I feel. It's about how you feel. They saw you playing Kai and said, "Get off the game." There you go. 2 more. Hold me to 2. Hold me to 2. Hold me to 2. Hold me to 2. 2XKOs is shit. You, dude. Oh, how dare you? You gonna stream Tokon on Friday? I want to. I don't. I have to fucking go to Philly. I don't have PS5. So my bad, bro. Oh my god. Bend the knee. I mean, I need a way to stream it because I don't have a PS5. Dude, why am I not getting?
How was that 2K not a punish? How was that 2K not a punish?
I feel like I 6P'd like... Okay, I think you can't whip punish. So I'm going to do way more of this. Because I don't think you would punish. I think the only way you could deal with this is by doing 6P. And I'm not going to let you do lazy 6P. I actually did not think it was going to cross, so I didn't even try. It legitimately looked wrong to me. Okay. You really thought you were going to dash twice? Oh, dash, 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 dash. Is it over? Okay. Yeah, I was about to say. Is it footsies? No, this is because I know they don't have footsies. Yeah. He has no footsies, so of course I'm gonna. He has no footsies on a character where you have to be able to play footsies, so I'm slamming Far Slash. I am 100% slamming Far Slash. If his only answer is that guess with 6P, nah, I'm gonna just fucking slam Far Slash nonstop. I do 2S every now and then. And when I say every now and then, I mean I with Far Slash one time immediately slam 2S. Kai Far Slash tweet, get some footsies. Get the anime Footsie's handbook. There you go. There you go. There you go. Pot to top off the day. That's how. Yeah. If they play a footsie character and they can't whip punish you, it's like. Dude, I was not next to you. Okay, we take those. Is this combo? Yeah, Kai, baby. Oh, what's good, Danny? That's Kai. That's Kai. LK on the Kai. I'm gonna walk back. Walk back, crouch. Oh, hell yeah. He has flick, so we're not gonna cancel. You're pot, and I'm winning. Shit, I was too slow. Okay, be wall is up. There you go. Okay, I think they're bad. So I'm gonna do this. Please do something dumb. Oh, that's okay. They got me. Fuck. I suck. Dude, he's hitting my shit by accident. Thank you. Kai, look at me go. Look at me go. He breathed on me, I mass GP. Kai. Oh shit. Oh yes. Dude. Why'd you kill me? It's kind of gross, man. He has 100 meters, so I feel like I could have goal bursted, but I don't think it was worth. I don't think it was worth. I'd rather have the burst in the end. Yeah, palm moment. Air DP? Maybe, actually. Dude, I'm not there. I'm not there. I'm in the air. Please. Oh my god, thank god. He literally, he is a huge LK fan. Really? Get the fuck out of here. No. Please don't 6P, I beg you. Oh, even better. That was amazing. That was actually such a good play. Kai. Look at him. Look at him go. Who doesn't like Kai, man? Come on, man. Who doesn't like Kai, bro? Who doesn't like Kai, man? Who doesn't like Kai? If you get mad at Kai, it's because if you get mad at Kai and it's not a losing matchup where Kai gets to flail, you just have to accept it, man. You just have to accept it. Just accept what happened to you. You got fucking gapped. Bro. Pot literally has an auto strike throw 50-50. Meanwhile, I have to like know how you feel about blocking shit and how you respond. Get the fuck out of here. Come on, man. It's Kai. We love Kai. We love Kai. We love Kai. We love Kai. But you everyone knew I loved Kai already. Everyone already knew I loved Kai. That motherfucker teabagged me. He teabagged me for not going into his arm. Like, come on, man. I'm just a skinny boy. I'm just a skinny boy. I'm just a skinny boy. All right, Chronicles. Chronicles. I don't know about the whole Kai family, by the way. I don't know about the entire Kai family, but at least we know we like Kai. Did they tweak? They buffed his far slash way back. Was he teabagging you? I have the VOD. Wait a minute. I have the VOD. I do have the VOD. That I don't think Pot has an input where you would buffer crouch like that. Should I take a break from Dragon Ball and grind some Guilty Gear rank because I want to get good at Johnny? It sounds like you answered your own question. BT dubs. He was definitely saying, dude, I'm winning your pot. I'm winning your pot. I don't care. Okay, here I'm doing plenty. I did plenty. I went, wow, what the fuck? Why'd you throw me? Okay, I actually slopped on the buttons, so. Yep. Guess I did? Yes, you did. There you go. You don't gotta ask me. You knew the answer. Look at him go. Look at him go. Let this guy go. Look at Kai go, man. Look at him go. A 6P where I have to run like 18 miles just to fucking use it. Yeah, here. Here, I'm chilling. Look, I'm chilling. Oh, it's down too. Look at the inputs. It's down. I'm chilling, dude. I do not give a fuck. I do not give a fuck, Sugar Puff. I am winning, so I do not care. And I bursted immediately when I got hit because I was like, "Fuck you." Yeah. There you go. We got it on tape. We got it on tape. Why was he teabagging? Because I was choosing to not just fucking die for fun. How dare you not throw yourself like an animal at me? Confused why he wasn't just running straight into armored moves and dying? I'm saying. We got 80 seconds on the clock. Yeah, and like, bro, I play basically all pot matches like that. Probably what's funny for people seeing me on their mains, one of the main funny points is like, I basically am trying to adapt either the bike end strategy on your character or the Mei strategy on your character or the general game strategy on your character if your character can do it. Because obviously Abba, you know, no one plays matchups like Abba, so I can't use Abba shit, that much Abba shit on people. And truthfully, even if Abba, a lot of Abba stuff is like you run into shit on purpose.
You running shit on purpose, basically. And you IB stuff preemptively, and yeah. I need you to show me the Zato biking strategy. As Zato, you just camp. They have to be good. They have to be quite good, actually. They have to know quite a bit about Zato to make you feel that it's not... It's, like, annoying. Alright, let me see what I have in the queue. So we can watch a little LK Chronicles. I'm trying to turn this into the automatic channel. What I mean is that I want to work on putting out bigger and bigger videos on my main channel, so we want to use our second channel as a, not daily, not even close to daily, frankly, but a couple times, like 2 to 3 times a week upload is the goal. Where's the playlist? I know I added something to this playlist, too. Oh, there it is. No, actually, I started thinking, yo, I gotta stop reacting to Max. I be reacting to Max hella. We got a couple. Oh, actually, I want to do something from submissions. That's why I was like, oh, it's not in the playlist, and I was confused, confuzzled. It's because I was looking in the submissions channel, and there was a lot of stuff in there that I liked. I want to actually use... I just said we gotta stop watching Max, and that means we gotta watch Sage Jam. Ha 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 ha! Okay. Max is good for views? No. You do not know how YouTube works, my friend. Here's the thing. Are you kind of right? Technically. But what's more important always is the packaging, bro. Is what are we talking about? What are we actually talking about? You know what I'm saying? Seijam is streaming. He knows about the LK Zaibatsu. Normal people only know Matt. That's what I'm saying. No, this is the thing you don't get. Yes, let's say that Max is the most visible fighting game content creator. Oh my god. Sorry. Yes. But the thing that goes beyond that is if the thing that you're talking about is a topic that someone cares about. That goes beyond that. Does that make sense? Is that how Zai... Yeah, that's how... Yeah, yes. So none of these videos are like Maximilian said this or Sajam said this. They're like the last video was about the Fighting Game Award shit. So I made the topic about that. It's just about that. And also the other thing that's nice about the second channel is that I don't have to stress too much about like I have to make sure the idea is a video that gets the assumed amount of views that I think it should get. I can just post what I fucking want and what I want to talk about, which is great. You're saying this is Max? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Anyway, this video is the current state of fighting games and events, so it might not be what I actually think it's about. And I've actually been meaning this month you're probably gonna see at least one of like what's going on with GG type thing from me. Mostly because I think Guilty Gear is in a really interesting place because I actually thought I had the thought from like the middle of GG. Like competing in GG from talking with like tournament players, I thought that Guilty Gear was gonna die basically when 2X got fully released, but there's actually not a lot. Maybe it's in EU where more, because when I thought about it more, it was a lot of European players I heard all saying they wanted to switch to 2X, because like when 2X came out, like a lot of NA GG players they don't want to play it,
for a variety of reasons, between like active tag, they don't like tag games, all valid stuff. Some of them don't care about League, all valid reasons. Some of them like GG too much, like not too much. They like GG that much, you know. So it's not like I won't name names or anything, but it's like sometimes I talk with esports people, like people who have jobs on big esports teams and stuff like that. And they're all like looking at the game, and I think the game is being promoted. Their current strategy for promoting the game is pretty good. I want to say, so I actually found it pretty surprising. Like events are doing well for the game. It's not like the game's not doing well competitively. I just thought it's not like a Dragon Ball moment. It's not a Street Fighter 6 moment. It's not like one of those like the game is fucking massive. You know, it's like a scene warping game, at least at the moment. So I'm curious about like what this video is.
I was in Brian's stream and someone was asking about fighting games, and he was saying that we're currently in like a fighting game depression, sort of. Like he was like, the current state of fighting games does not fill me with joy. He's like,
I definitely don't feel good about the genre. I think the whole genre is on a complete downturn, and Street Fighter 6 is starting to just capitalize on a Japanese audience, and it's not bringing the whole genre up with it.
I am shocked. I think fighting is going pretty good right now. Honestly, I'm like flabbergasted. But I guess from a Street Fighter perspective, it makes sense though. But we gotta let him.
The last successful fighting game that we've had.
I thought that was a really interesting perspective.
Yeah.
I think he's been fighting Mai for 8 months.
Shake my head.
Also think that his assessment of fighting game releases being successful or not is
Anime starving. We have nothing new. We're about to get Tokon. No? And then Under Night got updated a bunch. Grand Blue got updated a bunch. Guilty Gear got updated a bunch. All the anime games are actively being supported. Does Avatar count as an anime game? I don't think so. Tokon D. Oh my god, so clever, bro. I've never heard such a witty joke like that. So fast, so witty, so funny. I've never fucking heard of that shit, bro. That's crazy.
Probably true, actually, though. If you think what people have expectations for like what Tekken 8 could have been versus what it is, and what City of the Wolves could have been versus what it is, and maybe what 2XKO could have been versus what it is, I sort of see his point. I think the level of interest in City of the Wolves is about exactly what I would have expected, to be honest with you. I didn't think...
You guys all know my thoughts about this game, so I won't repeat myself. All I gotta say is there's a certain type of person that better be on that fucking game. That's all I gotta say.
The game was gonna be...
I will not repeat myself.
Huge because it's not a massive IP. We knew that there was gonna be a lot of money in it. The game has people who are interested in it and still traveling for tournaments and playing in it. For Tekken, it's the same thing. Like, even though there's people frustrated with patches and stuff, what it reached, particularly in the beginning, when we started doing slam stuff around it, I don't know, I think a lot of people were pretty interested in it. As far as...
They only did one Tekken Slam, right? It's been like Street Fighter nonstop since the one he did, I think. I'm trying to think of like creator / brand supported events. 2 Tekken. Okay, 2 Tekken slams, several Street Fighter slams. They did the 2XKO Chipotle event thing. And they did a 2X slam. GG we had Red Bull way back when the game came out. Actually, GG had a ton of shit when the game came out, man. There was multiple Twitch rivals, and then there was Red Bull, and then there was the Masters in my tournament that I had. I think it got quite a bit.
It's like mainstream sales and
Tekken still. I don't think Tekken still has Red Bull stuff. I think. Yeah, see this thing you're saying? GG Loki had the entire FGC behind it for like 2.5. That's the thing I'm saying. Like, 2X doesn't feel like that style of moment. Like when GG came out, dude, like I got connected with so many people outside of fighting games through GG, like Strive on launch, because so many people were playing Strive.
Stuff. I doubt that game did as well as they were hoping for.
Saying you can't say 2X is not innovative, bro. I think it's a timing thing.
But my
Personally.
realistic expectation for
out.
what all the games are, I think that they probably are about where I expected. Some slightly better, some slightly worse. I think if you're like, I expect the game to boom and grow in a way that's like similar to maybe how Japan is with Street Fighter or something, is definitely not that case. In fact, I think for US, like Western or non-Japanese fighting game players who play Street Fighter, the way the game is growing in Japan is maybe concerning to them, actually. Western people, when it comes to Street Fighter, are like mad at a lot of things. Throw loops and like the lack of balance, the lack of costumes, the lack of, you know, all this stuff. And then you look at sales and interest in the game in Street Fighter 6, and it's like soaring in Japan. What they're learning is the game is massively successful in Japan and they can cater to that audience, and all the complaints from people in the West are like inconsequential because their player base and voice is less important. If
Isn't it funny too? Because like I think I remember hearing they tried to reuse a lot of Third Strike shit. Like they made a game about hip hop. They made a game like Western, right? Like it's all like hip hop coded and shit. And then like it's more popular in Japan than here. It's like funny.
all of Japan is buying the game and interested in it.
It's hard for me to understand their strategy of doing next to nothing to promote and integrate the game with the community efforts and the tournament scene have worked tremendously in Japan. Like, honestly, seeing that this game is selling so successfully makes me more upset than happy. Capcom's just like, oh, look, everything's great. And I'm just like, fuck, Japan, stop buying the game for a little bit. I want a balance patch. I want them to do something. I don't think there's been anything I've been really that positive about for quite some time. And, you know, I've accepted that they're never going to patch this game.
If you're like, we're yapping, they're not changing any of the things we're yapping about, and the game is having insane success, they're like, I lost, basically, right? This is probably the way they're feeling. Maybe he means that the games are not having the same cultural boom that they did 10 or 15 years ago. Like, you know, when CPT was big back in 2015, 16, 17, etc.
Yeah. I don't know. It just sounds so street. Like, I'm going to keep letting them cook. It sounds so, yeah, I don't know. Because it's like, dude, okay, if you look at the timeline, like, between Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 6, there's Dragon Ball and there's Strive. Those games like run the scene during that period, you know? And I'm just like, yeah, the game's healthy, it's being supported. I mean, Strive doesn't have as much money as the other games, but it's like, as they're not like just it's out and they literally don't talk to us for like a year. Not literally, you know? At least they're doing shit. We're hearing from them, new characters, we get a new game next year. I don't know.
Where everyone is traveling around the world.
The Street Fighter thing I get, though. I guess
CPT was like all offline, and they had this huge offline leaderboard for it, and like people were really excited for it, and that kind of cultural shift. But I think that's not the case of the game's doing bad or good or anything, but more the case of like how the world is, and like with better online comes more online qualifiers, and with the cost associated with both running events and travel, doing online qualifiers and stuff is a lot more realistic. For example, for Street Fighter, the last two big major offline events, they did remote commentary because it's cheaper to have people come into a studio than it is to like fly a whole team out there and then set up everything on site and then do everything there locally.
dude, CPT sounds so capped, dude. Everything I hear about CPT sounds so fucking annoying, man. Everything sounds annoying. Like, everything's online, like the fucking pay-per-view shit, and then like I know unless you don't like the game, being a player is great, but like, because you know, like you to my understanding, you literally get paid to be an SFL, right? And also you have EWC as an option, and you have CPT, so you have a lot of ways to make money playing Street Fighter. But like, it feels like everything around playing sounds so annoying. That sounds fire from the commentary. I guess if you don't like traveling. If you don't like traveling, then yeah.
And stuff, right?
So I don't know. I don't like this. The way the circuit sounds
hurts the.
The way the circuit sounds annoying too.
Experience for on-site people and hurts the experience for the broadcast. But yeah, it is weird. There's like so many things about modern fighting games. It feels like the decision-making is incorrect. But on the other hand, there's so many cool things happening in the space also. The fact that there's new SNK games and they're putting money into all their older games. Street Fighter is doing very well. Tekken is out and the game is changing a lot. People are like sort of hot and cold about it, but receiving updates. It has more money on the line than when it had Tekken 7, and there's more opportunity to play the game. Guilty Gear is out. Still has a tour, is getting a 2.0, is still having success. Tokon's on the horizon for them as well, and they're supporting Uni and Grand Blue at the same time. And then 2XKO just coming out, right? And like a million other games, like Virtual Fighter is making a new game. There's this Avatar game, like lots of stuff on the horizon for for the genre and lots of stuff being maintained at the same time or restored. Yeah, Dragon Ball getting updates, dude. Dragon Ball's from 2018. Fact that they were like, yo, we're gonna update Dragon Ball with a new balance.
When I saw this tweet, I thought Bandai Namco got hacked. I haven't watched Daima, so I was like, bro, what is this purple Gogeta shit, bro? What the fuck? How much lean does it take for Gogeta to turn purple, bro? And then they're like, no, there's another I was like, oh my god, they added another Goku to this shit, man. Oh my god, bro. As long as they're having fun.
And also,
as long as they're having
character
fun.
in this year is like so outlandish to me. Now, that being said, it's easy to also feel sad, I think, about some of the states of fighting games. I think every fighting game right now has a patch that they're waiting for, basically, right? Strive is waiting for a patch that makes it so that Potemkin is not outrageous and Happy Chaos, because Potemkin has been kind of Thanos for a while now. Fatal Fury having those top tier characters and being the same top tier characters for so long, and the balance of that game is like insane to me. I'm shocked it is the way it is. Tekken patch, they've been waiting for a while and it keeps getting pushed back. People thought Armor King was going to be the big patch, but then he didn't get a patch with him, and now they're waiting until the end of TWT most likely. Street Fighter, same thing. People have been waiting for a patch for a while. The character release cadence is really slow, and Street Fighter has not really had a large patch in the game's lifespan, which maybe is not their intention, to be honest. So that's something you might have to reconcile with, but they're waiting for that. And then Tuco, same thing. Even though they're patching often, people are waiting for like the big patch, which is probably the January patch. So it feels like every single game are stuck in a holding pattern for a new patch. The thing is, though, is that when you patch your games, people will always feel like we're waiting for the next good patch because the next patch might fix all the problems I have. When in reality, like, no such thing exists, and you have to reconcile with the idea. An example for Street Fighter, it's clear they have a vision for what reconcile with the idea. An example for Street Fighter, it's clear they have a vision for what Street Fighter wants to be. I don't think they're going to change dramatically from that vision unless there's like a big title update or something. I think it's just like how the game is. I'm sorry. Like, if it's been 3 years and you're like, oh man, any minute now they'll change this thing about Street Fighter I hate, like, maybe that's what they want the game to be. And you have to accept at some point that it's not a flaw with the game necessarily for their eyes. Like, they see it as like, this is how the game is supposed to be. And
my man is spitting. My man is spitting. My man is spitting. This is so important. This is so important. Eventually, even if you like SF6 now or Strive now or whatever you're playing now, eventually when you boot up something else, you gotta just accept the game for what it is, man. You gotta, if you think the game is that bad, you gotta play the shit that you think is bad too. You know, if you think mine's that broken, boot her up, hop on SF6.
they're like, yeah, you either have to accept it for what it is, which sucks sometimes, or play a different game. This version of the game is not.
And by the way, I know it sounds like so, oh my god, definitive. Yeah, I'm talking especially from the point of a competitive player. If you're playing for fun and the thing is not fun, you know what to do. Truthfully, you know what to do. If you are saying you're a tournament sweat, you're gonna beat everybody, you have these big goals, and you're also like complaining, then it's like you gotta either pick the shit that you feel about the game, or you gotta be real with yourself and say you're fighting the game and play the game for what it is, or you gotta play some other shit.
Dramatically different from where it launched. And I've played so much of the game since launch. I'm not playing the game mostly because, like, I think if I kept playing, I'd probably get frustrated with it, and I don't really want to do that. Because I'm not frustrated at the game when I play it. Like, I think the game is, like, fun for me to play. And so I would rather not keep playing this version and then end up being frustrated, like I think a lot of people are. You won't play 2XKO, so you don't want malware on your computer, but you'll let malware punch you in the face in Street Fighter 6. Is that what you're telling me? I'll tell you what, I'd rather have malware than fight Ryu. I mean, I'm envious of City of the Wolves fans, because if you like that game, aren't you just a fat fuck? City of the Wolves has gotten 5 characters since it came out in April. You're a fat fuck. Fuck you. Like, I'm very jealous as someone playing Street Fighter and Tuco. My steak too juicy, my lobster too.
I see. Okay. Counterpoint. 2 of them are Street Fighter characters, though. Counterpoint. It's Ken and Chun-Li. Sage M really said, "Fuck you." I mean, sometimes you gotta let motherfuckers know, bro. My Fatal Fury take is that there are certain people that need to be playing either Fatal Fury or Uni, and if they're not, they need to shut the fuck up and leave me alone. You don't fuck with Mr. Big. No. I'm saying
they only have 3 DLC characters because 2 of them are fucking Street Fighter characters. We have 5 DLC characters and 2 of them are Street Fighter characters. Like, yes, there's 5 new characters, but like there's 2 of them Street Fighter characters, and they made sure they are Street Fighter too. They are Street Fighter. Like, they have all the Street Fighter shit.
Buttery ass, like that shit's fucked up. Yeah, I mean, I'm so curious about Strive 2.0 also.
I'm really curious about your wardrobe changes and why they're happening. It's very distracting that he keeps changing clothes, and I don't know why. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so fucking distracted, dude.
Like, I would probably just be playing Strive with its current ranked if 2XKO didn't come out. That's probably what I'd be doing right now. I mean, Guilty Gear is like that too. How long has Potemkin been this way? Maybe they'll patch and nerf him eventually, but like Happy Casper in particular has been good for so long in that game. Like, this is just what they want the character to be like.
This is one of the true I guess things about character balance in modern fighting games. It feels like the same characters are top tier for a really, 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 really long time. It's actually a topic I've been thinking about a lot. I've been trying to think of like why. Like, I don't know if the approach to write about it is why or how. Like, how it always ends up that way. Because how is, I think, is a much more easier to explain than why, I think. What game other than Strive has this problem? Dragon Ball had that problem. Strive, Street Fighter, Fatal Fury. It's a very modern, not Rising, but Grand Blue, like the original Grand Blue Belial. There's some like that every time this character is in a game, they're top tier, like Akuma or Melia, but it's just like a previous versions. Not really though. Exert, it was only really Elfelt. The truth is truly Elfelt is like legit top tier the whole game. Even Millie has a bad patch. I guess Johnny's not there the whole game. If Johnny was in Sign also, he would have been top tier. I would say Johnny too. Johnny's broken, but like, you know, like they took Sin down, they took Raven down. Like, Soul was the best, now he's not. Zato was broken, now he's not. Like, they moved stuff around in Exerd. BB, we used to call it a fucking dartboard. Like, the only guarantee about BB was Lychee was probably top tier and Valkenheim was probably top tier. And Carl. Like, it's usually like just a character, but it's like a group of characters usually. Like, Dragon Ball, it's annoying to talk about Dragon Ball because people are like, oh, you still talking about it? Like it's not the most the most relevant period for the game was season 1 to Lab Coat, basically. That's truly the most relevant period of the game. And Kid Boo's top tier that whole time. Bardock is top tier almost the entire time. You know? Like, there's examples of characters, they just stay fucking, like, GT is good that whole time. Like, you know? And the Bardock thing is, like, also the whole game is balanced around Bardock. You know? Grand Rising, it felt like they moved stuff around, but like I also don't know enough about the game to like say, but it just feels like just such a modern fighting game thing, and I think we feel it more because they update the games. Because it's like when I'm starting, there's like CVS 2, Marvel 2, and Third Strike, right? So did they play those games for a long time? Yes, but there was no update. So like even though like Yun, Chun, and Ken are the best characters in Third Strike, it's not like they're gonna do like a 4th kick update. So it's not like people are waiting for an update and the update Chun is top tier again, so people get mad. It's just like, oh, that's just the game they have, so they just play them. You just play it like that, you know? And it's definitely like a modern thing, I want to say too. It's something I think about a lot. Something I kind of want to write about.
What's a summary of why Pot is broken? He has tons of life, has armor that makes you respect it constantly. The thing about
his armor is as fast as jab.
Armor in that game is the galling options are not very wide for a lot.
And the armor activates faster than other games, so you can't like in a lot of fighting games you can either swing into armor and cancel, or do a multi-hitting move, or like you swing into armor and like jump. You can't do that to Pot.
Like characters to allow good counterplay to armor for a lot of the cast. Has like
the armor counterplay in this game is very, very difficult. It's low key they learned their lesson, because if you look at past anime games and just past fighting games in general, it's pretty easy to fight armor.
It's pretty easy, and they were like, we don't want it to be so easy to fight armor, so they went to the other extreme where it's like you basically can't. Like there's stuff you can do, but like you basically can't. You need either special hit stop if something really fast, like Zato Far Slash, or especially fast jab, or you need meter, or you need to call them out.
5 skip neutral options are all really good. His damage is insanely high and doesn't build you a lot of burst. And when you hit him, it takes forever to kill him, and you build him a lot of burst and resources. He has just really high success rate on robbing you from bad positions. And if he's in a good position, he just kills you in like 2 interactions and builds you no burst. So that's what he does.
Yes.
And it's very annoying.
In the short, yes. I do have a video on it between like my tier lists from season 4, and like I have a video about him in season 4. So if you're interested, check that out.
The other thing I was going to mention about fighting games and like how they're doing is the state of our events and ownership. That is one thing that I think is the ever looming other problem about the genre.
Hold on, let me take a piss. There's a whole different section of the video. Let me take a piss real quick. I've been drinking a lot of water, which is good. Ten out of 10. Would piss again, bro. Legendary. All right. Okay.
Genre. Saudi Arabia is part of the sports washing, like buying basically all of the equity in fighting games. They have Evo, which is 4 large events a year, 5 with Singapore, I guess. On top of that, also having Esports World Cup, and then running the Esports Nations Cup or whatever it's called. They have like another event that's going to be in the fall. It's just going to be purchasing more and more and more.
There's another one. Wait a sec. There's another. Oh, it wasn't important. I got a ping, but it wasn't important. Esports Nations Cup. What is that? No, not Evo's. Evo I know about. Evo Singapore I know about. I'm talking about the Esports. I think I've seen people talk with ENC. I gotta see what that's about actually.
The community. And part of buying Evo is like, maybe Evo itself doesn't change. When you purchase these kinds of things, it's with the intention towards pushing the audience and the attendees towards whatever your primary thing is, right? Which in this case is like EWC is a big thing, attending or promoting or growing the brand in Saudi Arabia, right? Like that kind of a purchase. The money is not spent with an expectation to regain it. It's an investment in social capital. And like the amount of grassroots or community organized events that like belong to fighting games, I think is going to shrink more and more and more. Even if you,
this is what probably one of my biggest worries personally. So we won't talk about Saudi specifically. I'm going to talk about NA. So basically, I think of this about like how I got into this, I guess occupation, but truly like hobby, right? I said many times, I live in the middle of nowhere, basically. I don't live near anybody who plays fighting games, right? So once I started playing 2D fighters, I am very blessed that I live in the East Coast, USA. So what you could do previously is, I'm gonna get a fucking map. Let's get a map. Let's get a map of the United States. This is a nice map. A pretty good looking map. If it'll fucking open. There you go. Oh my god, it's so tiny. Okay, we need filter. We need it to be fucking huge. Not just any size. It need to be large. Large and in charge. And legible. Hopefully this one's not too bad. Oh, perfect. No, I don't want the article. So here we go. Boom. This
is Marca. Marca. And I live on the East Coast. I live south of New York. So we're going to go all the way over here. Okay. So despite not being able to play fighting games with people in my immediate area because I'm a psycho, right? Because I'm a psycho, I can go to New York. I could go to Boston. I could go to Maryland and Virginia. And I could fly to Florida for CEO. I could fly to Florida to Georgia for a final round. I could go to Ohio for seasons meetings. I could go to Illinois for UFGT and later, which would later become Combo Breaker. There were a lot of options nearby, on top of all the New York City and Philadelphia events that I could go to. So despite living somewhere in Bumblefuck, New Jersey, right, I could go to many, many, many places. And depending on how much I was willing to drive or fly, it was relatively inexpensive to fly to Florida. Florida's like a $300 round trip flight, relatively cheap. And then final round was the same, about like $300. If you buy it late, it's like $500, which sucked, but don't buy the ticket late, smalls. And I could take the train to Ohio, if you knew though, like if you knew, it is actually the middle of nowhere. It is in a general metropolitan area, but I am very far from anything that matters. And it is always dark where I live, and there's fucking animals running around, and owls and shit, and deer. It's fire. I love it. But it is basically the middle of nowhere. I have to drive to get to Brookland, which is now closed in New York City. It took me 3 hours to drive there. It took me 3 hours to drive to fucking Brookland, okay? And they're just like, just come, just drive. And I just tank it with a smile. I just tank that shit with a smile, right? I am lucky to have this. I am lucky to have that option, right? I understand. I'm lucky to pay $25 a toll to drive across, to drive to New York City. I'm blessed to have this option, right? Now, my concern is, so obviously Common Breaker is fine, right? The tournament I mentioned, Seasons Meetings, that's been gone. It's been gone for a really long time. There was basically a circuit of like, let's say you tier tournaments between like locals, regionals, regionals / majors. A lot of regionals become majors. Like they start small and they become bigger, right? And then you have our super majors, right? My concern, I don't know where Sage Gem's going to go with this. And I'm not here to preach to you about politics. I'm not here to say one side is good or the other side is good. You should make your own choice. You think about it and make your own choice. That's not what I'm here for. I'm here to talk about events in NA because this is what I know. There is a tier of an event that's gone. Like, it's just gone. You used to have NEC, Summer Jam, Winter Brawl, all gone. Fall Classic, gone. Final Round, gone. Season Beating, gone. All these, like, I don't want to say we were full smash and, like, there was an event every fucking weekend, but there was at least, like, 3 regionals a month-ish, or you could look at it as, especially going up to EVO, there was plenty of events, and you could choose to go to, like, one a month if that, and it's not like insanely expensive, and you split the room with somebody, you pay like $60 to $100 for the hotel for the weekend, and you just worry about getting there, and you eat some local food and you're chilling. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these events are gone. They are gone. And while it's great that we have take like Jack, the Happy Chaos player, right? I don't know where he's from. Presumably he's from the middle of nowhere. Or previously like Umisho is another example. Umisho is from the middle of nowhere, to my knowledge, right? Umisho is from up here somewhere, right? There is nothing fighting game related here. Nothing, right? We have a bunch of, right now, we have a lot of, you can be from the middle of nowhere, and because of online, you can get good at fighting. That's great, right? But there's 2 problems I have. One is that they don't get like a training circuit, for lack of a better word, because the big thing about like us versus like Japan. Let's get a map of Japan, especially because they were talking about Japan before, right? Let's get a map of Japan. Okay. Lots of pretty maps here that you can't see yet. Large, a nice big old map. This is probably, this will do. It's colorful. All right, so here's a map of Japan. Okay, Japan is a lot smaller than the U.S. For people who don't know, Japan is not a big country, and I believe the stat is I think people only live on like 20% of their land in Japan or some shit like that. It's not a big country, and the big thing is on this map, Tokyo, Kyoto, and then Nagoya is somewhere in the middle of here, somewhere in between them, right? I don't know why it's not marked actually. What the fuck? Okay, but Tokyo, Kyoto, Osaka, they're all here, right? Via bullet train is really easy to go between these three. It takes about like 2 to 3 hours to ride from here to here, and then another 2 to 3 hours to ride from here to here, for example, right? So the thing that we always said about fighting games is that like the country is small and everyone plays in a city. Like a lot of people live in the city, so they all play with each other all the time. And that's why they get really good. Now the thing is, we had like an offline circuit kind of that. So even though like not everyone lives in New York City or not everyone lives in historically California has a very active local scene. Not everyone lives in Cali, or historically Texas has a very active scene locally, but not everyone lives in Texas, right? Despite that, there are enough regionals and there are enough of them all over the country that there's a method of like training, like you could like go around and shit. I think with the online being the way it is, you can actually practice very actively and have access to high-level players of all characters. You can talk to a lot of people, and people can like have better access to the real game. My concern is that I think the main thing, one of the main things that make fighting games so much different from like other esports, for lack of a better word, is that they're built on the back of offline, right? They're built on the back of offline competition. Offline competition, I think, basically is the most important aspect of fighting games. I think it's one of the things that makes it the most unique, and it's very personable, and like those fighters are there, you know what I mean? And the less of this regional thing that we have, the less opportunities that people have to do it. And a big thing, always like one of the big sells of fighting games, is that it's like anyone can do it. Can anyone literally do it? No. What I mean is that like, let's talk about tournaments. Sejam mentioned Esports World Cup. So let's look at Esports World Cup, this tournament. That's every year. Now, boom. We're gonna use this screenshot that you can't see yet. Please be a big image. Okay, cool. Here is Esports World Cup. These guys won. Look, this is amazing. Look, there's confetti. They're all on stage. There's a girl taking a selfie. There's a lot of people screaming, champions. How do you get to Esports World Cup? You can't just get to Esports World Cup. You can't just get to Red Bull Kobite. Like, at least in fighting games, they have a way for you to do it. But basically, it's like a lot of these, the higher stakes tournaments, you can't just be in it. So one of the biggest things about fighting games is you can be the person from nowhere. You can just grind. You can grind online, and you be like, I'm going to Evo. I'm going to Combo Breaker. Right? I'm going. Let's get Combo Breaker on screen. I'm glad Combo Breaker is the biggest combo breaker on the internet. There you go. Well, no, that's a great picture. Okay. Oh, wait. Can I get the actual image, please? There you go. Okay. If you live in Wyoming and you are net playing
and you're the number one, I don't know. You're the number one, I don't know, Dizzy, Unica online or something. You can go to Combo Breaker, and you can try and you can make it here. You could just do it. I think that's like one of the best things about fighting games right now, and that's kind of my concern is that the less regionals there are, the less chances you have to build yourself up to this, essentially, because it is actually incredibly difficult to go to your first really, really big tournament and do well. It just depends on what type of person you are and how you deal with nerves. And in my case, took me forever to learn how to deal with nerves. But again, I was very lucky compared to most people, and I got to do this. I got to go up and down. I got to go to NEC. I got to go to Civil War. I got to go to Final Round. I got to go to CEO. And I got to learn over time how to deal with fucking nerves and how to deal with and to don't go crazy. Like, don't go in when you have the life lead when there's 5 seconds left and all those fucking little lessons that you learn from competing over time. Right? I had the time and many, many, many reps of that. So that's kind of my big concern. The good news is, I don't know where Sejim's going to go, but the good news is I do think we're not cooked. So for example, for anime, all the way over here, there's Slashback, for example. There's Texas Showdown, which runs fucking everything. There's in Puerto Rico, they have First Attack, they run fucking everything. In my region, they're starting to combine the monthlies to have like a regional. There's SQXL, which they just ran for the first time. A bigger version of a previous event, right? There's Boston Blue Beat. And one thing I really like about AWT, and for here, I can't speak for other regions. I can only speak for where I live, which is in North America. I feel like they are starting to do a really good job. One of the things that's hard about NA is that we have the hard plats, right? We have like Evo and Combo Breaker and Frosty and shit. But I feel like they are starting to do a really good job of like supporting these type like this, and there's another one. I mean, the fact that they support like this, for example, is like really, really good. They support this, and this is a French bred only tournament. So there'll be a Street Fighter person who might agree with me, like, there's some regionals that are dying. I'm worrying about it. But they won't talk about like Climax, for example, right? I just mentioned this tournament. There's Risk, Kizzy's event. There's this, which I never get to go to because it's always the same day as this. But there's stuff, basically. That's kind of like my small hope. And like the main thing I want to do is I tried last year. I kind of want to revisit it for next year. Is like this tier of tournament. I really want to help with promo or let them use my stream or something. There's actually I'm pretty sure this is going through. Previously, I was doing a lot of like tournament run videos, but those are actually pretty difficult to do the way that I do them. That's why I don't do them as much anymore. So even like many people expected me to do a video about First Attack. But I ended up not just because like I technically could have, by the way, because there's a lot of footage from it. But there is like a company I'm gonna work with that hopefully should make it easier to do those videos. Tell TOs to hit you up. They mostly do not. I don't want to say they don't give a fuck, but it's like they have so much on their plate that's not that, you know. They have so much. It takes a lot to run an event. I ran an invitational. An invitational is low-key one of the easiest types of events to run, and I still thought it was pretty stressful to run. You know? So yeah. That's just kind of my take on it. I'm pretty concerned that, like, you are essentially going to be mildly locked out of competitive opportunities unless you play the biggest games and you're on the right esports team. I'm really worried about that. I'm very, very, very worried about that. That's probably my biggest my true biggest concern.
Think about our last few big events left in the US, right? And like think about things like Frosties, which is really nice to have, but like Combo Breaker, the person who runs Combo Breaker is the GM of Evo. There's overlap there in that way, like not directly, you know, it's sort of his way to do a grassroots events that's not Evo and not owned by it, but like, yeah, I mean, there's that branch there. Or like CEO, when Bailey is like the lead on all EWC events. So even those two events have lingering ties. It's difficult, I think, to probably not have some kind of relation to it. So then it just becomes like, oh, well, and given the expensive nature of running an event, how do you afford to run an event if not without it, right? And then that becomes the question is, what happens if they pull out of fighting games? Like there was an article recently about the increasing cost of running all of this and like how the funds are for like Saudi Arabia spending all this stuff on entertainment and like where they're going to start to cut things. I would imagine sports is like lower on their list of things to cut than video games. What is the backup plan? Or like, where does fighting games get sold to next? Like, who's going to have the money to buy stuff, right? That's going to be a hard thing to figure out, I think. A Trump family-based crypto scam. That's a good backup plan. It sounds like a solid foundation to build on. Yeah, that's another thing too, is that our event, like Capcom, the way they split money is just so awful. Like, I don't get why EWC's prize split was so much better for Street Fighter than Capcom Cup when they had less total money. The SNK split as well. I mean, I think the SNK and Capcom Cup splits, what was it for SNK? It was like 1.5 million or 1.25 million versus like 250,000 or 300,000 per second. The fact that Capcom Cup split was 1 million versus 100,000 for first and second or whatever it was so bad, and everybody was so mad at them. And then SNK made it worse. Whoever's decision in both cases, who decided to do that, it's baffling to me that this made it past any sort of roundtable discussion.
No comment. No comment. I'm not crying about winning 100K, bro. I'm just saying, man. I'm not crying. I'm not crying about it.
And that would be the prize pool. Like, it's completely ridiculous.
The offline tournaments for Guilty are different tiers, don't they? Because for Street Fighter 6, they're all the same tiers. Yes, there's different tiers, and they low-key encourage you to go to every tier. They take your, it's 3 tiers. There's tier 1 is platinum, tier 2 is tier 2 is gold, and tier 3 is silver. And they take your best results from 2 platinums, 3 golds, and 1 silver. So they encourage you to enter a bunch of shit.
I'm like, what marketing are we gaining here?
And each of the main regions has between 9 and like 12 events.
Honest, right? The only headline that you can create out of it truly is like the person who won got so much more than second that it's really bad and sad. And like, if we want to talk about marketing and how smart it is, why are we spending 1.25 million or whatever on the winner and 300,000 for second, and then we're not even running our own event? We're just like on the side at DreamHack Atlanta. Like, so many people didn't even know the SNK World Finals was happening. I mean, part of it is like probably the ownership breakdown, right? Because DreamHack and ESL are also part owned by Saudi, right? I mean, yeah, they obviously have no idea what to do with all the money, and they're just like floundering, but it's just like so outrageous, because to me, that's a summary of all of it. Every part of the acquisitions everywhere are people spending enormous amount of money and then having no clue what to do with any of it and like how to spend the money in a way that makes sense. This is the frustrating thing. Part of the sales pitch of being purchased or owned or doing stuff with Saudi Arabia is they gave us all this money. That's the thing, is like, you ignore all the bad parts of it to be like, we have infinite money to do cool stuff, and then this is what's being done with the money. Like, not like you're running some cool event that's unique, that's by itself, that celebrates SNK games, or you're like, you're doing a bunch of smart stuff. You're like giving one guy a fuck ton of money and then everybody else like way less, and then it's stapled onto just on DreamHack instead of being its own event. And it's like, that kind of a budget or like thing could,
it seemed rushed, I guess. It seemed rushed.
Run a combo breaker or like a CEO in its entirety, right? Or yeah, even the game itself. True, yeah. Like, where's that money in the actual game? SNK spending millions and millions and millions to get Ronaldo or like Speed or KSI or Logan Paul. The amount of sales they would gain from all of that is like dwarfed by if they spent less than $100,000 and threw an event where they invited all the best SNK players in the world to like play the game for like,
yeah, the marketing, like, okay, I did as you know, I did a sponsored video. I've been doing sponsored videos for SNK through a marketing agency, and when I booted up the game for Chun-Li, because the new character, Mr. Big, he's not actually out yet, so when he comes out, I'm gonna play him a little bit. But when I booted up the game, I was like, dude, the game is cool. The game is cool. So that means they fumbled, because the game is cool. The game itself looks cool. the game has a ton. It's like smash levels of history in the game of like SNK shit. Like it looks fine to good. I guess good. I guess good. I mean, it doesn't look bad. Okay, the graphics are fine. Music is good. You can make your own playlist. You can customize colors. All the menus look good. The netcode kind of sucks. They gotta fix that. But like the game itself is cool. They can advertise how cool the game is because they have to like. I feel like they did the classic like we'll get somebody who has a big number online, right? And we'll use them to promote the game. But the problem is if they don't care, it doesn't matter. You know? And I feel like even like if one of those people cared a little bit about the game, it would have done so much more. It would have done so much more.
A week, that would probably generate more sales amongst the actual endemic community than like all of the millions and millions and millions they spent. And even if you wanted to get creators and stuff, people who are actually
it is funny that Salvatore actually ended up my bad was the person who cared the most. He went to shit. He went to mad events. Like he it's like he cares about the game. You know,
play video games that are more likely to.
We need more cool events. I would love to do another one. Is not cheap. I would love to do another event. And remember the time I did Strive, I could have very easily actually just done Street Fighter. And low key, a couple people were like, "You should do Street Fighter if you're gonna do this type of event. It's new." And I was like, "Dude, the last thing we need is another Street Fighter event, another Street Fighter special event right now, low key. You know, low key. But it's not easy to do. It's not. You need money. You need money.
Generate sales for you at like a reasonable amount and like have them actually playing the game and showing it off and like being like, this is what it looks like. Because the logo planting on just like, this is what City of the Wolves, I'm doing a thing for City of the Wolves. We're boxing for City of the Wolves. Like none of that gets people to actually look at the game and care about it and want to buy it. There is no incentive to buy the game if you never show the game in any of your marketing. Yeah, who's watching WrestleMania and then sees Fatal Fury City of the Wolves logo and is like, oh, bet. No one knows what the IP is, so like it's just completely lost. Like whereas an IP like Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter, if you staple the logo right onto the front of the thing, then like people at least know that IP, but Fatal Fury is like too old of an IP for you to do that with. It doesn't make sense. It's also mismanaged and like unfortunate. There's lots of things to be frustrated about. I will say this is something important to remember in life. It is awesome to think things are cool. I think in the modern era, there became a time where thinking things are cool is not good. Every time you like a thing and you're like, this is awesome. I like
me on Strive, man. I hear you, boss.
Like something, this is dope.
Me on Strive.
You go to like engage with the community around it. And then everybody...
People really thought I was getting checks from Arxis with fucking Milia and Biken the way they are. Come on, man. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. I mean, they give a fuck about their game and making money. They don't give a fuck about what I fucking say. Clearly. Yo, Fox, thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you. Thank you.
Is pissed all the time. I'll tell you what. I could not live my life thinking things are fucking whack all the time. Think about how whack that is for your humanity. You're becoming tarnished in real time. You're doing that to yourself. It's fucking awesome to think things are cool. It's also important to know what you don't like. If you're like, I don't fuck with this, I don't like this, I'm not gonna play it, then don't go play it, you know? Don't engage.
My goat. So controversial, man. So controversial. This is an old story. I told it on stream before. It is about, I'm going to tell you a story that fits this about this game. It is a game I'm not a huge fan of, I'm not going to lie, but I learned a very important lesson from this. Can we get an image that's big? Dude, why do people post images that are not big on the internet, bro? Oh. It's actually the best image I could possibly use for this game because I played, to the surprise of no one, I played both of these characters that you're about to see on screen.
Oh my god, can I please get a fucking high def image? What the fuck? Okay. There we go. This game. To the surprise of no one, I indeed played Parasol and Valentine. Because why would you not? So I played this game on launch. I played this game on launch when it came out. And summary, it's a team game. So I did not play it for very long. I played for a couple months. Entered a couple of tournaments, and I was like, maybe this game's not for me. And once again, could not get into tag fighters. Okay. I want to say a year or two later, I am at a tournament. It is a lowercase m tournament. You play this game in I played it on launch too. The pre alpha. There was a version of this game we played that only had Philia. And I was like, wait, this game is fire. And then the next time we played, there were assists, and I was like, uh-oh. The first time I played this game, there was no assists, and it was fire. And the second time I played this game, there were assists, and I was like, uh-oh. And then the game came out, and I was like, uh-oh. Side note, the most broken character when the game came out was Double, because she had a DP assist where she flies across the screen. So I want to say it's probably like Apex or something, but how many tournaments run, especially like in the past, is because they don't have as much space, they would buy multiple small rooms to run like different events, right? And so I'm looking at the map for this event, and they have a big ass smash area and a general fighting game area, and then they have like a spot dedicated for like Skullgirls and like 3 other games I don't remember. And the thing is, since I got there early, it was not set up yet. So I go in the room, and it's like this long room, maybe like an L-shaped room, right? And all the Skullgirl players, they're playing all in one side of the room. There's like 3 or 4 setups all on one side of the room. The other side of the room is dead empty because none of the other games are there, nor did they like set up everything. So, I'm feeling a little cheeky. I go to the side of the room where people are playing. I just turn around to where there's nobody. I just snap a photo, and I'm like, I just meme about Skullgirls. I'm like, dead game. Where the fuck's everybody? Lol. This is Skullgirls area. And that day / the next day, one of the Skullgirl players was like, dude, why the fuck did you do that? That was mean. Like, what the fuck? Why? And I was like, huh. Like, he's pissed. I'm like, why? And then I'm like, because I'm just thinking the game sucks. And then I thought about it a little bit longer while we're talking. And I'm like, oh, shit. I did to him the thing that I really hated when I started playing fighting games. Because you have to remember, I started playing fighting games with this game. And some of you are going to say the game, but you're not actually going to say the game. We have to use a fucking pixelated image on purpose for this. It's on Giant Bomb? Why? Please, a bigger image, please, bro. I don't ask for a lot. Okay, good. Okay, hell yeah. Alright. I'll show you my the first fighting game I ever competed in. It's this. Most of you don't. Most people, they say Melty, but they don't actually know which Melty. They say Melty, but when people say Melty, they think about actions again. No, I played this first. Okay? And when I started, wasn't it Melee? Fighting game. Melee was first, but
I said fighting game. Let's say. Okay. So when I started playing Multi-Blood, what? I'm not shitting on Melee. I'm just saying that Melee is not a traditional fighting game. So this is a traditional fighting game. Right? This is a traditional fighting game. Super Smash Brothers is not a traditional fighting game. It is something you can compete in where you fight. It is a platform fighter. I say platform fighter. Right? So I did play Melee before, but also Melee did not have this problem. So I'm playing this, and people from Marvel, people from Third Strike, people from CVS2, and people from Guilty Gear, they're all shitting on this game. I'm like, God, guys, you don't understand how cool this game is. It's so fun, and I like it, you know? And after I thought about it for a while, I was like, you know what, man? One, my bad. I apologize. I was like, that was fucked up. You're right. And I'm not just saying I fucked up, and I'm not just apologizing. I'm specifically saying it because I forgot that I was in your position before, where everyone's shitting on my game too, right? So I don't want to do that. I can like or dislike whatever I want without like shitting on what other people enjoy, because some people get, even though from my perspective, I don't understand why totally people would like X game or Y game. It doesn't change the fact that they like it, and I should just leave them alone and focus on what I like, rather than like just go around and meme and shit on things for fun and make my heart darker. It's a very important lesson to learn, and most people don't know it. Frankly, most people do not know it. They do not know it. So, for example, you just don't find me playing games I don't like that much. I play games that I like all the time. So when people are like, you're a Strife shill, I'm like, no. One, if I had a Strife shill, I'd have a really nice car if I was a shill. And two, I just actually like the game. Like, I just think it's fun. I think my character is interesting. And that's what gets me to boot up. It's just the game is interesting. That's it. Same with Dragon Ball. I did force myself to play Dragon Ball, but I knew that the way I would find a way to enjoy it would be if Beaver Bones subscribed. Thank you so much, man.
$5 a month.
By the way, you can vote for a character for who I do next in ranked. So there's that. You get one. Thank you so much.
GGS.
GGS. Yeah. I realized that the main thing that keeps me playing fighting games is actually interesting characters. Just like just the game is interesting. You know. Side note about Melee being a party game, at TwitchCon, at like the super sweaty, everyone wants to get into this after party. We get in it. They have a fucking Melee setup. They have a Melee setup at the fucking after party. There's 4 people. They're playing a free for all of items, and I'm just sitting in a spot because they have it on like a monitor, like this big ass monitor, so you can watch from anywhere in the room. And I'm just waiting. I'm like, who's gonna ruin it? It's not a small party, by the way. It's a big ass party with a lot of big creators and stuff. I'm like, who's gonna ruin it? Who's gonna ruin it? So I just kind of am standing, lightly hovering, just like, who's gonna be the guy to ruin it? Some fella hops on, starts sweating. I'm like, uh-oh. And then someone else gets on, plays, I believe, Falcon, cooks the guy like 5 games, and then is like, looks like they're gonna switch whatever. I walk over to see who is beating the shit out of this guy who's ruining it for everybody. It's fucking Riddles. Riddles gets the guy out the fucking machine. I say, what's up? He goes, oh, what are you doing here, man? I'm like, oh, what's up, man? He's like, yeah, it looked like that guy was fucking ruining the fun for everybody, so I wanted him to get up. I was like, hell yeah. Yes, bro. You guys up? I'm like, yes, mission accomplished. Mission accomplished, but I'm like Tuxedo Mask. I didn't actually do anything, but I'm like, oh, man, we did it. We got this guy off. Anyway.
engage with it. Don't go interact with the stuff that you know you don't like. I like fun combos and execution generally. So like if the game has stuff for me to do with my hands and my brain at the same time, I'm usually going to be excited. I also like games that are decently fast and like force you to make quick, sharp decisions under pressure, because then there's like more room to make mistakes. And then finding the right choices in a scrappy game, I think is more fun than being the one to like grind out a really slow paced game. I usually play defensive, I think, in most games. If you're doing that in a game that's already defensive, it's a whole lot of doing the most with basically no actions, right? Whereas I personally like surviving a war zone and just making the best of a scrappy kind of game. You know what I mean? I don't like games where the offense is not good, and I don't like games where the defense is too mindless. For example, in my Invincible Versus video, I talked about Heroic Strike, and someone was like, God forbid a game have a defensive mechanic. And
I fucking sleep. Fuck off. I hate, dude. God forbid, boot up Fatal Fury. Boot up Uni. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Boot up Fatal Fury. Boot up Uni. Fuck it. Boot up fucking Accent Corp. Boot up something, dude, that has the thing that you want. Fuck you. Oh my god. It's so annoying. It is so annoying. It's so annoying. Oh my god, bro. Or, here's another option. Hop off Street Fighter. Because I feel like 99% of people who say this, they just fucking play Street Fighter. Hop off Street Fighter. Hop off. Stay inside. Go inside. Don't fight on the street. Go to fucking side. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. That's the easiest way to piss me off, man. Actually, besides playing Faust, it's the easiest way to piss me off.
the year
Anyway.
2025, people
Oh my God,
immediately
bro.
want a shot. I don't mind having
I don't even know what Heroic Strike does, because I didn't get to play the alpha, but it's like...
defensive mechanics that are strong. Like as
Oh
an
my
example, I think parry in 2XKO is insanely strong. But my
Leo? Okay, we got you.
concern
We got
about
you.
Heroic Strike is not that it's good, it's that it's what you call like a why not move. Why not do it? Fuck it. Why
Yeah.
not? Like there's not really like a bad reason to do it. It's like so good that it's like, why not? Grand Blue Brave counter was like this. The first time I dodged a Brave counter and then I tried to hit a button and my opponent was still plus, I was like,
That's
oh
crazy.
hell no. I run up and like try to hard bait a defensive mechanic and then I just eat shit like that, bro. What do you want?
Dude, one of the biggest things about the Grand Blue Slam was I knew from watching, but I was just shocked playing, is how many people in Grand Blue use Brave Counter against fucking jump-ins. Like, dude, how allergic are you? Or, like, they'll use it against, like, jabs and shit. I'm like, dude, how allergic are you to, like, a single plus frame, bro? Like, it's not that bad. Like, it's alright. You'll be fine. You're gonna make it. You know what I mean? I was flabbergasted.
Me to do. Why am I here? Like you can play this game without me. You could just set the CPU to do this and like get it, you know, it's equally as thought provoking. That kind of like thoughtless decision making on offense or defense is not for me. I like things that are like hard to parse and like they have a lot of stuff going on. Having hard execution checks for your brain and deciding the right combos to do. That's like the thing about Street Fighter 6 that I like. I also don't like playing characters that have bad anti-airs. That is like a big pet peeve of mine.
I hate it when motherfuckers can jump, bro. All the characters I played that are I'm the most successful with, they all have godly anti. Like, you have the example I showed before. For the people who were watch the stream, not from this video, the H Koha 5A5B. I played fucking Valkenhayn and Upset, Lychee Staff, B222B, Margaret 5A, Team Gohan Auto Combo, GT Goku A, Roshi B, Broly, the existence of the legendary Super Saiyan Broly, like fucking Abba's 2S, Milia Exerd Revelator, because they buffed her 6P and Rev. Her current 6P is very, very good. It's like these games are impossible to play without a good anti-air. Like
Stuff
you
you
just
do
can't.
like, you should be like, hell yeah, brother, I like this shit. This shit's awesome. And proudly like that shit because you think it's dope, because that's really what it's about. Like I like 2XKO, so I played it. I like Street Fighter. I think it's awesome, so I make content and talk about it. The things I don't like, I'm just like, you know, this is not for me. For the people who like it, hell yeah, brother.
yeah.
And then I get out of there. I know what
Live your best life. Live your best life. That's what I'm saying. Live your best life. If you like Skullgirls, live your best life. That's your shit. If you like BB Tag, live your best life. If you like NRS games, live your best life. I love that for you. I want you to enjoy yourself. I don't want you to hop on GG and complain about like Bedman. I would much prefer you play fucking Johnny Cage with Shang Tsung assist and you love it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to argue with somebody about some bullshit about a game that they hate. I'd convince you to play a game that you hate. I would much rather you do some shit that you fucking enjoy. That's it. That's it. Truly, 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 truly. Truly. That's what we need, because in the end, these are video games. Some of us take it really, really, really seriously. There's one guy I can think of who takes it very, very, very seriously. But in the end, it's supposed to be for fun. So, you know, if you don't have fun, what's the point?
I play this.
If you don't do something that you enjoy, what's the point? I think it's a better way, because fun is a little bit, somehow is a little bit vague. So if you don't do something you enjoy in the game, then what's the point?
Stuff I like, I don't really worry about anybody else playing the stuff they like. It's not my business. You only have so much free time in your life to do the shit that you want to do. That's not your job or your obligations as a human. You know, when you work all day and you're really tired and the shift is whack, and now
I do know what that's like. I stream after all. It's a really hard job.
you're like, I'm home. Now that I'm free of my job, let's come home and be pissed about something. Now that I'm home, it's time to make my life worse. Don't do it to yourself. Fucking clock in, pick some good shit that you like in a game that you think is fucking sick, and then play that. Okay?
Good video. Lots to talk about. He says why I'm at work. I mean, again, I was told, I saw multiple surveys and studies that said that streaming and clicking upload on YouTube is the hardest job. So I'm sorry, it's not my opinion. It's not my opinion. It's just, you know, research. You know, it's just very common knowledge at this point. I actually thought everyone knew. I thought everyone knew this. I thought this was very well known, actually, that this is extremely difficult and takes a lot of effort and skill and management. Actually, it's all jokes aside, it's almost time again. I think in the next 3 weeks or so, some motherfucker's gonna go on camera and seriously say that streaming and content creation is harder than like being a nurse and shit. It's because just from saying it, I just thought about how I have not seen the take for a while, which means it's just about that time. It's how I feel about award shows too. I feel like I don't think about award shows, and all of a sudden there's like 10 or 20 of them back to back to back to back to back. So it's almost right, Stu. Okay, to all air traffic controllers, hold that. I'm saying that time is coming. I just don't know who. I don't know who, but soon. Cause it's been like maybe 6 or 7 months since there's a clip of someone on a couch with a Shure mic in front of them talking about like people don't understand how hard it is to read DMs and shit. You know, it's just been a while. I feel like. When you're a doctor, you only have to worry about one life at a time. While I was a streamer, I have to worry about hundreds. I'm saying, bro, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. I don't know when, but it has to be in the next 2 or 3 weeks because it's been too fucking long. It has actually been too long since I have seen some clownish clip of someone saying that shit. It has been, and I feel like that's part of the cycle of discourse that happens. My theory, though, is it's because our IRL streamers have been getting shit on internationally, literally. Not literally like people are shitting on them internationally. I mean, like, they're getting, like, banned from countries and arrested because they're being too much of a nuisance. So maybe. But that's why I think that's what's going to be the new discourse. Is they're like, dude, you have to risk your life to stream. Because you could go to jail streaming. And you could be deported streaming. How long has it been since top 8 payout discourse? 20 minutes. 20 minutes. It was in this video. They mentioned payout discourse in this video. This exact video. But it's about like the EWC. Yeah. So it's about like how the split for World Tour finals for I want to say Capcom Pro Tour is a little ridiculous. But my take is I am not complaining about winning 100K playing Street Fighter, so personally. I think being a streamer is probably pretty damn easy, but getting to the point where you actually have to... Yeah, I mean, all jokes aside, it's not a hard job. There's hard things about it, but like my old job was way harder than this. This shit's free. I mean, I boot up, I play Chipp on stream. I get pot busted by pot like 3 times, and then I go, "Oh my god, he fucking killed me!" Like that's not hard. That's not hard. It's just like consistency and shit. Getting to be in the position to do it is hard, but like actually doing it is not hard. You know, there's literally my old job was harder. Was way harder. Way harder than this. Like just be for real. The only people who think content creation is harder than normal jobs are people who've only done it, or they're like, they have like a really good reason for, like, for example, there's a dude, I forget his name. There's a couple people who do this, like the people who are like solo investigative journalists who go to like, they go to like fucking Sudan and fucking like they go deep. Like that is harder than working at Chick-fil-A for sure. But how many people are doing that? How many people are fucking interviewing pirates off the coast of Africa? And how many people are reacting to YouTube video, like Minecraft videos? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like you don't get to pull the I won that, we won that on that shit. That's funny. You say that because that's what I want to do. That's fire. That's fire. That's fire. But yeah, like when I say it, I'm just memeing because I know because I've had multiple 9-to-5s, so I just fucking know. I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm blessed. What the fuck? I'm chilling. It's great. I just talk about stuff that I like, stuff that I think is interesting. Do a little clickbaiting every now and then. It's a good gig. I cannot lie. It is way better than doing internet marketing for a Forex company. It's a lot better than that. You think the consistency is key to getting started or quality? No, because my original videos are shit. You have to be consistent. And you have to consistently improve. And it takes a while to build up. And you know, and I mean, before doing content, I competed in fighting games for slightly above 10 years, like probably 12 years or so, before I even started seriously uploading. So, you know, consistency is a quality of no, because you can consistently upload low key. It depends on how you define it, frankly. All right, let me not waffle about content though. Good video. Honestly, a couple of topics in this video. Let me see who's up. YouTube, I can't raid you because you're on YouTube. Sajam is probably close to done. TNS. What is Razer CFGC final? What are they doing? Okay, we're gonna raid Tampa Never Sleeps because there is a tournament today. And again, I definitely wish I could say see you again, but I can't because of YouTube. Sorry. Instead, do I have another clip that we can use? Oh, we can use this clip. Is there volume on this?
Feel with your.
Okay, here you go. Here you go. Here's today's clip.
Feel with your character at 100%.
Yeah, and Otashi to the side asked me if I thought about playing Johnny. No, as far as I'm concerned, I don't want to play Johnny.
You really think that character's bad, huh?
I think he's bad, and I just don't have fun playing him because I think people
Season
are so
3.
trash at fighting him that when I'm winning, I'm like,
I love this.
It's embarrassing. It's actually embarrassing.
Dude, I love this. Please, this is what
I don't get it.
Thank you. I just need you to just say these things. That's valid.
Season 3. I just saw Kizzy. I just saw that I had a video where it's Kizzy looking to the left, and I was like, what is in here? All right. We're out. Peace. Peace. See ya. See you again. Haha. Peace. Tomorrow, Kai. We do Kai.